I know what you're thinking. But okay. So, the illustrious, delightful dancing human, Giga, has been helping me do some of the bonus series here. We finished Hoth. That's done. We'll talk about that in a second. But we're in the middle of doing Belsavis, which is much worse. Because of course it is. But I had to share this little tidbit on cameras, especially since we were so close to start time anyways. Here's the delightful dancing human. Oh, she doesn't have her mask anymore. Well, she's still delightful and still dancing, so I think that still counts. But check this out. This is hysterical.
This is Arista, my lord. Welcome to designation SD9. Mission to retrieve Rakata memory cores failed. Design of Belsavis prison cannot be duplicated.
So, I'm sorry, you want to duplicate Belsavis?
Some elaboration is required.
Belsavis prison is the most secure detention center in the galaxy. Its success can be duplicated. This unit was sent to obtain memory cores from Rakata units long deactivated.
The most successful and secure.
The Empire several Eshka.
This is
The Eshka coordinates.
Like, hang on. Let me just read that exact wording again here. The most secure detention facility in the galaxy. Its success can be duplicated. Yeah, is that skin? Hold up. Are you showing skin, Giga? But no, for real, like, hang on, get out of the way, Jason. Like, on your right leg, is that part of the cloth? Or is that just a strip of where your leg is showing? Because that's the same exact tone as your actual skin color. That's extremely uncomfortable looking if there's just a giant portion. I don't think that is skin. In fact, no, looking at it in the shading, that is actually not skin. It just happens to be the exact same shade as your skin, which is definitely not done on purpose by Giga. She would never do that. No, it's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's definitely not skin. It would make no sense if, listen, my brain can take a lot of things, including the Belsavis bonus series. But what I cannot take is that part being skin. That's impossible. Because I want you to picture, like actually physically picture what it would be like to put in a pat leg where you like connect it around your ankle and then around your waist, and the rest of it is just a flap of fabric that happens to be dangling around where your leg is. That doesn't work. I gotta kill these jackasses, don't I? So far, just so you guys are up to date here. So I said I'd talk about the Hoth bonus series, right? Hoth bonus series is, I think, technically the best bonus series in the entire game so far. Legitimately. No joking, no memeing, no whatever. And the reason why is because it has no pluses or minuses to gameplay and no pluses or minuses to story. It is a flat zero. It was quick, efficient, boring, in and out, done. It was inoffensive. And again, this sounds like a joke. It isn't. Hoth bonus series was just there. Yeah, kill everything. What was the story behind it? So, once upon a time, there was this Imperial unit called the Bane Brigade. And the Bane Brigade's whole thing was they were extremely evil and horrific, mass-murdered civilians, Jedi, and all sorts of crap. Now, they're all dead. The Republic went out of their way to butcher the crap out of them. But remember, the Empire's whole strategy for Hoth is to continue to tie up Republic forces there by continuing to fight for a place they don't actually want or care about, aka Hoth. Well, their strategy was to go around doing a couple of very quick, efficient, and easy missions. Again, it was like 20 minutes. In order to try and convince the Republic, and doing it in the name of the Bane unit, in order to try and convince the Republic that they still existed, which would then cause the Republic military to freak out and be like, oh my god, we've got to send troops in, Bane's back. They're of course not. The entire Bane Brigade was being replicated by me.
Next
And
time,
Giga Pudding.
try not to get so banged.
So us, I suppose, is probably a better way to phrase that. Sorry, Giga, you are awesome. In the name. It's actually kind of clever. It succeeds, we leave, the end. Done and done. And that's it. Like I said, very inoffensive. Brains.
Blood is new.
Ashara isn't with us. If you haven't noticed, we're actually on my Sith warrior. The fact that I'm jumping around like an idiot and having tons and tons of abilities because it's the best designed class in the game. Probably should have given that away admittedly, but I don't blame you for not really noticing. So, no. Jaisa is part of the Bane Brigade. Light side Jaisa. So, you're probably thinking, hold up, Lore, why did you do the Hoth bonus series on your Sith warrior?
Blood is new.
Because it wouldn't let me pick up the quest on my Sith Inquisitor. No, I don't know why. That's also why we're on a different mount, because we're literally on a different character. And while we were on, after we finished Hoth so quickly and efficiently, Giga was like, you want to just knock out the Belsavis bonus? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's just get the crap out of the way and be done with it, right? So that's the second brilliant idea Giga's had today.
Droid. Analyzing. Prison may be due.
You're welcome. That is... where is that? Here, I think. How do you do the bonus before the main quest? This is my Sith warrior, my Kamano. This is my main. So...
At your service, my lord.
I've done Hoth on this character. And even if I'd already done the bonus on this character, which I don't actually remember if I did or not, it doesn't matter. The bonus series are dailies. It's fine, Malachor. It's fine. It's fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go make thousands of Force Ghosts, none of which work the way they should. Yeah, we're finished, Giga. I release you. So, real quick, thank you, Giga, again, for your assistance. I always appreciate it. You really sped that up. Thank you.
Commander Vorel sent me. The Rakata technology now belongs to the Empire.
No need. They mark this historic moment.
Blah, blah, blah.
Also, patience, Doctor.
Blah, blah, blah.
Your work here is done, Doctor.
You cannot harm me. The rebirth is coming. I will consume the Empire. Nah, it's okay. I got this.
Cancel the alert, Agent Brandis. Transfer the body to my ship. The Doctor's death was necessary. Well done. I must leave to oversee the new station.
Yeah, you're dumb.
If the Rakata break you, I'll take you down without hesitation.
I would expect nothing less. Farewell, and long live the Emperor.
Yeah, early on she says, the Emperor bids me to do this, and I, the Emperor's wrath, can immediately say, you sure about that? Is that so? And she responds, I was just speaking metaphorically, my lord. I didn't mean anything by. Thank you, Commander Conquer 2. If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Now, afraid there has been one last tragedy. I mean, I already did, Giga, but poor Giga Pudding. I hardly knew her. And the fact that she was definitely wearing clothing that definitely isn't just a flap of fabric. A block is counted as a single game for the purposes of counting the 500. Mostly because I don't really have a functional way to count it the other way. That's going towards AC Valhalla. You got it. Thank you, Vatican. Alright, so let me tabulate. So the Hoth bonus series got nothing. The Belsavis bonus series, I'd love to give a story negative for the fact that they're stupid. But you know what? I can't give the Empire negatives for being stupid. So instead I'll just give the bonus series 2 negatives for being terrible. He did, but he didn't put it towards anything, Don Crow. Earlier there was this one specific, because, I mean, there's a lot of bad quests on the Belsavis side, and there's the Beyond Long people. But one of the specific quests was, you have to go and they just idling next to my window. You have to go and weaken an enemy and then use an item on it. Now, that doesn't sound bad, right? Well, you're wrong. But hang on, it's even worse than usual. Because in addition to having to weaken them, what it means by weaken is lowering them to lower than 20% health.
Please use all products only as intended.
Now, obviously, Gigapudding and I are just so strong, you guys. But seriously, I got rid of Jason to lower my damage. And that still wasn't enough, because Vector was just murdering the crap out of these things. So I had to have Giga completely not get involved at all. Just standing there watching while I hit my weakest abilities in order to very slowly nudge them down to 20%. Now hang on, it's actually worse than that. Because using the item in this game, any item actually, counts as an ability in terms of code, which means you can't use an item until you've concluded your previous ability. In other words, if you're on the global cooldown, you can't use an item. So I had to get him down to the right thing, and then mash the hell out of using the item. Then actually use the item. The item was a 5-second cast. Let me count this out in case you're... So we're in the middle of a tense battle. And then... And then it would actually go through. Not anymore, J. Palmer. It hasn't really worked that way for a long time in WoW because of how terrible this design is. So, that one quest can go straight to hell. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and leave the group, obviously, because now we're done with Belsavis. Time to go do Belsavis. I was going to say, 5 seconds is if they don't hit you, because obviously there's pushback, because why wouldn't there be? But anyways, yes, I could have done the Hoth bonus series on my Inquisitor if I decided to do some of the quests off camera. And obviously, I was more interested in getting the Hoth bonus series done and over with. And not, you know, literally robbing you of some content. We're just playing Chrono Trigger now. That's just where we're at. We will not finish Inquisitor today. There's no way. We still have to go through several side areas and sections. Belsavis, Voss, and Corellia. There's no way. Voss is okay. Belsavis and Corellia are two of the worst planets in the game. We will finish tomorrow, very, very likely. The exact timings, not sure.
Ah, yes! I can sense the new power within you. Good. And I would suggest...
Master, enough of this. You are full to bursting. Strike now before your enemy makes another move.
For once, I agree with a monster. Break into Thanaton's meditation chamber and blast him with all those dead Sith you've piled up.
Where's this meditation chamber again?
Droman Kos, the Citadel. You say the word, I'll set the course. But if you face him with his defenses up like last time, you're toast. Don't forget it.
If there's any way I can aid you, my lord, let me know.
My lightsaber is ready, should you have need.
Up now, we sons.
I don't know if I'd say the worst party, but yes. So now we take another side... I told you there's a bunch of side trips here, which is okay. But yes, someone mentioned this. One of the benefits of doing the bonus series in advance, and I wish I'd thought of that earlier, actually, is now, once we finish a planet, we're done with it. Just done, straight up. Which class has the best team? Probably Bounty Hunter. Hang on, let me pull up that list of party members again. Oh. I always forget who's on what, so I just prefer to have a list in front of me. Let's see, Bounty Hunter, Bounty Hunter. So we've got Mako, Galt, Idiot, Blizz, and Skadge. So, yeah, I mean, that's 3 good party members. Let's see. Sith Warrior has 2. Sith Inquisitor has 1. Well, 2. No, sorry. Yeah, 2 is correct. 1.5. Smuggler has 2. I think I'll go 2 on that one. Trooper has 2. Sensing a trend here. Consular has 2. Jedi Knight has 2. This is getting weird. Oh, well, we're back on Droman Kos. That's because the music is muted, Rama. Because I don't particularly feel like actually having the game constantly copywrong me for literally every bot I put out. I know, strange. I mean, you got a decent chance of it, Mr. Red. We got 3 class stories to go through. And granted, those are only like 2, maybe 3-day runs each, but still. Yeah, the rule of 2 continues. So if I could choose who was the primary companion, regardless of the actual primary companion, for each class, whom would I pick? And yes, we're a lord. Just a lord. Only the 3rd highest ranking character in the game. Uh-oh. It's...
After Lord Cineratus' death, I knew you'd be here eventually. Your persistence is reckless, foolish, insulting. You mock the Sith Order by pretending you are worthy of facing me.
This doesn't need to end in violence.
It is the law of the Sith, and the law is inviolable. You are young and proud. No doubt all you see is a withered old man waiting to be crushed and succeeded. Roland?
Yes, Master.
The apprentice of a disobedient Sith must die. Let us do our solemn duty. This time, I will be sure to dispose of your corpse personally.
I didn't want it to end like this.
I mean, I didn't.
Take that.
We could have done great things, Thanaton. You did this. The best part is, I think he knows that by the end.
must stop this nonsense now.
Don't let him talk to you like that. He's a treacherous snake. Cut out his fangs.
Careful now. Don't lose control.
I warned you my ritual was dangerous. I warned you it was not for the weak, but you drank the poison.
What have you done, you fool? You can't handle that kind of power.
What just happened? Where's Thanaton?
That's a good question.
Snake. Don't struggle. It'll only prolong the agony.
One thing I forgot to mention about the Force binding. You should never, ever bind more than one ghost at a time. Or else, well, you'll see.
I mean, I mentioned that earlier.
Whoever you are, be quiet. I need to think.
She wants to think. She should have thought before she grasped for power beyond her abilities.
We had no choice but to serve you before, but now we can finally have some fun.
Sith. Back in the land of the living. Easy now.
You overextended yourself. The ghost's power was too much for your body to adapt to so quickly. And that's not to mention the little chats you've been having in your sleep. Let me guess, the ghosts?
They won't be quiet. How did you know?
I know a thing or two about voices invading one's thoughts.
Whatever the cause, you look dire. And Thanaton will take advantage unless we find a cure quickly.
Give me some time to do some research. Ashara, I'll need your help. Holocrons are impossible these days.
Sorry, Umbral Magnus, you caught me in a cutscene, but thank you very, very much. I do always appreciate. Thank you. If you know where you want those to go, do please let me know. Also, Giga, you told me to keep those things, but you never explained why. I demand an explanation. Or, barring that, a cool dance. I'll accept a cool dance. And now I abandon Orcano. Forever! So, Act 2 was about getting some Force Ghosts, which we now have. Act 3 is about curing us from the Force Ghosts we just got. Epic Mickey? What's your backup? That might be a no. Because Wii games are always kind of question marky.
It makes no sense. Dothvile has produced over 3,000 volumes, writings and holocrons. Makes a one-line notation. I'm hearing voices, must find cure. Then nothing. In 3,000 volumes, not a single other mention of the subject.
Do you think Thanaton could have tampered with your resources?
These are common diaries, not Sith secrets. There's no reason anyone would... No, you're right. Why didn't I see this before? Volume 2397, line 232. Killed my fourth apprentice today. Caught him spying. Seamline, volume 2455. Killed my fourth apprentice today. Caught him spying. The entire volume is a duplicate.
How did that fool know what volume to hide?
Thanaton must have grasped what was going on when he confronted you and ordered the volumes switched. Let's hope he didn't destroy them. He keeps a private, heavily guarded library under Drummond Castle. I'm not supposed to know about it, but for various reasons I do. I'm guessing Darth Vilus's missing volume and another by Darth Aratus are there. Both could be imperative to your survival.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Thanaton is very much like Count Dooku. Except better in every way. You heard me. Count Dooku was smart, intelligent, driven, capable, competent, resourceful, learned, experienced, good at fighting other Jedi. Problem is, Thanaton made a really big mistake. He decided to come after me. And rather than letting that sit there, he has decided to keep coming after me. It's actually one of the things I like about this story. I know it's kind of a contentious point, but Thanaton very much not only started this fight, but forced me into killing him. Like, I'm going to spend a huge amount of my time and effort crushing him like a bug, and that never had to be. And of course, the best part is, because of that, a very progressive Sith is going to take a position of tremendous prominence and power, entirely because of a traditionalist who insisted on tradition for no good reason. Of course, Dr. Winter. The Codex reads, Thanaton's a moron. Yeah, it's also a literal waste of resources. It is actually a plot point that Barriss and Thanaton both are wasting resources while the war effort is raging on Corellia. Like, it's actually part of the agent storyline. But anyways, thank you, Command & Conquer, again, very much. Always appreciate those bits. Always appreciate that support. Thank you. Especially now. My goodness. I will put that towards the Castlevania Advanced Collection. You got it. Thank you. A Force user who isn't wasteful. Luke! I don't know about in the AU, but in the EU, Luke. It's actually not inflation. A lot of people talk about inflation in the States right now, and that's because they have no idea what they're talking about, and that's all I'm going to say about that. It's actually really a complicated situation that a lot of people are trying to pretend is some really basic kindergarten school level thing. It irritates the crap out of me. No, it's just I'm still recovering from the expense on my teeth. And I also had to help out my sister recently financially for a bit. So, not that I would ever complain about being able to help out my sister financially, but that does mean I'm a little low right now. It's not like I'm swimming in money.
Stop right there. Sorry, my lord, but you're not allowed in here.
You will let me in. I'm welcome here.
We will let you in. You're welcome here. Thanaton keeps his most useful holocrons on the far wall. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if you took one.
And no, yes, it is Bladerall. No, the recent split thing that Twitch is doing, first of all, will not directly affect me at all. I am not someone who has a custom agreement with Twitch. I am nowhere near big enough to have such an agreement. Second of all, that agreement is only taken into account, is only going into effect, in June of next year. And I guess that's actually all I need to go for, because that's kind of it. Those two major points. I know, right, Ickett? Either that or he did, and this is just a reverse trap. Whatever, I'll find my way out. Hello, Smokey J. What?
The ritual I performed was too much power too quickly. I am disintegrating rapidly. I have begun to drain parts of my power into holocrons, though it is only a temporary solution. My research points to a cure, almost too amazing to fathom, but I must try, and I must succeed. It will require going into the heart of Belsavis.
Oh no.
A place so racked with chaos, I shudder to think of going. Still, no time for hesitation. I go now, or not at all.
Depends on what the writer of the day decides to say, Valvedrix. And I say that somewhat derisively because, as usual, the Force isn't defined, so yada yada yada. Rest assured, we will probably define how Force Persuade works when we come to the rewrite. I think Sith make holocrons because it inflates their ego, if I were to guess on the matter. Hi, Oculus. And thank you for the sub, as always. I'll put that towards XCOM 2. Voice is growing more persistent. Must find a cure soon. Having trouble concentrating. I've heard a new species on a planet called Voss knows healing rituals far beyond our own. Must go and find out. The ritual is real, but the strange aliens will not share it. They are secretive, private, and have no respect for the power of a Sith. They worship their mystics and follow their command. My voices grow louder by the day. I have been playing this game off and on since the alpha, Smokey J. It's actually my third time streaming it, and final time. I think Thanaton would have killed her stupid face, Umbral Magnus. And I mean that. I think he would have outmaneuvered her, and she wouldn't be me, and she would lose. Whoops. I mean, we only really kind of luck out a little bit on this one, if we're being honest with ourselves. I don't think Zash would have survived.
I found some things that look relevant.
Excellent. It will take some time for Ashara and I to study these. In the meantime, you may want to check in on Harker. Make certain he knows you're alive, and that he shouldn't take any liberties with the trials.
I know better than to trust my apprentice with you.
Don't worry. Your little Jedi girl is smart. She keeps me at better than arm's length.
Yeah, I don't mean to flex a little bit, but as relatively strong and capable as we are, we're still relatively weak, and we have won through chance and trickery. Zash doesn't have that on her side, really. Zash's best weapon she got recently was us. Why is this the final time I'm streaming it? Because I don't know how to answer that question. So I've never reviewed Tor before, so this is the review. Once we've reviewed it, we have no reason to replay it. That's it. That's the reason. Oh yeah, back to Korriban, speaking of which. We'll go with this playlist for Korriban for now. Well, if new expansions come out, then yeah, we'll play those, but we'll never... Okay. We'll never play Tor Vanilla again. Ever. There you go. That's probably a much better way to phrase that. Nah, nobody cares about me, Smokey J. And besides, I don't just stream Tor or anything, really. I stream all sorts of stuff. The next game I'll be streaming is the Mass Effect series. And I forget what after that. If you donate for a chill run, then I will stab you until the donuts stop coming out. There we go. Let's see, what is after Mass Effect? A chill run is something we don't do anymore, because it's a waste of time. Looks like Subnautica, and Subnautica 2. Then Shovel Knight, then Dishonored, then we'll hit Stardew Valley. Then Cadence of Hyrule, the Shantae block, and the Diablo block. Oh no, we're reviewing the entirety of Tor, up to the current stuff, obviously. As long as Mr. Red doesn't donate right now, because if he does, then we're no longer going to do any of the expansion content. Oh, Subnautica is super terrifying. Oh my god, have you ever seen my stream of it, Giga? My first stream of Subnautica. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Time for death, Twi'lek.
Kava tupa stumpa,
My pleasure to kill you.
Quiet, both of you. You know your trial. Now go. My lord, you just missed the latest trial. As you can see, we have a wild group. All except the human. He was surprisingly quick to die.
Through no interference of yours, I trust?
These wretches can get themselves killed without my help. My credits are on the three-eyed one, personally. Uglier than my twisted Sith grandmother, but he has the same determined glint you had.
I wouldn't bet against him.
You know, I'm starting to enjoy working with these misshapen freaks. At least it's never boring. While you're here, is there anything particular you want to accomplish with these trials? Many Sith Lords use the Acolytes to gather things from the tombs for them.
I leave their trials to your judgment, Tarkin.
I'll contact you when they are on their last trial, so that you can arrive in time for the results.
I didn't see any stuttering, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. And that, by the way, is why that's a negative to gameplay. We have to frequently come back to Korriban, effectively just for a conversation. It is padding in its purest form, of which there is a lot in Tor Vanilla. Like, there's a little stutter, but that's just the game. I have played Soma. I've even reviewed Soma. I will not share my thoughts on it here, because I literally can't do so without spoiling it.
Zash and I have been looking over the information you recovered from Thanaton's library.
Any truth to the rumors there's a big old Republic prison on Belsavis?
I heard
no.
from Master Ryan, but I didn't want to believe it.
Unfortunately, Belsavis looks like the most promising lead. Darth Eratus went there seeking a cure for the deterioration of his body. It sounds like precisely the thing you need.
Then let's set a course for Belsavis.
My knowledge is limited, but I'll brief you once we dock with the Belsavis space station.
Your grandfather is somewhat upset with you, Doncro. And then the game keeps going because it has no definitive endpoint. Thank you, Mr. Red, for the donation. Always appreciate you. And I have put that towards... let's see, that was the Avatar Streaminations, the Gravity Falls Streaminations, the Breath of the Wild 2 one, the Cocoon Run, and the Plague Wet Tail 2 run. I don't know the exact quote, Don Crow. I'd have to Google that. But it is the worst resultant, whatever that is. And thank you, Melkor Blade. I will put that towards Kingsfield 4. Kingsfield 4. Thank you. Alright, let's... I mean, if you literally sleep for 3 years, I think he's right to say he's disappointed in you. It's my call on that. Tulakord's body has been taken. I must reclaim it.
Is this another one of your nightmares?
Before the bones were to storehouse in Hoth, where the thieves cooked them. I saw it clearly. I'm going to reclaim them, whether you will it or not.
I helped you defeat Veshik Urk. I'll help you find Tulakord's bones.
Thank you, my master. Let us go and do more stupid quests for a terrible character. While we're doing some terrible quests, talk to an amazing character.
I just wanted to thank you again for having me along. I'm honored to work with someone of your expertise. The archaeological pursuits of the Sith and Empire have been separate for too long. It is our common history, we have a shared duty to unearth it.
Sith rarely seek knowledge for its own sake. Your purity is refreshing.
I wouldn't consider myself purer than anyone else in my line of work. I'm honored to do what I do. From the depths of the ground, history calls us to save it from obscurity. I do my best to answer that call. I can tell you do the same. You remind me of my old mentor, Orsilio Gan.
He was the one who discovered something about Naga Sadow's secret apprentice?
Advanced archaeology 100 years. No detail ever escaped him. But what am I doing talking when there's work to be done? As we say in the service, the dead aren't getting any younger. So, explain this to me. The tomb of Naga Sadow on Korriban was built by Tulak Horde before Naga Sadow was even born? And that's where you found the Deshard Shadow Killer? And when your master tried to steal your body, you used the artifacts of Tulak Horde to put her being into this Deshard?
You forgot the part where I received aid from my long-dead ancestor, who was murdered by Tulak Horde.
Kalik. He was one of the most powerful Sith Lords of his time. Perhaps the most powerful. And an alien, too. To think how the Empire might have been different if he had killed Tulak Horde and not the other way around. Darth Zash and I have been talking. Well, when she's around. I would love to speak more with Kemval, but I don't think he likes me.
Being locked in stasis for hundreds of years was hard on him.
Do you know I never thought of it that way? Yes, I'm sure that's it. Perhaps I could give him a few social pointers.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
Excellent. I will speak with him at the next opportunity. I understand you inherited quite the archive from Zash. I would love to see it sometime.
I would love to show it to you.
Excellent. The quest for knowledge is eternal.
I love Talos, if it's not obvious.
If you don't mind my asking, how is it you became Sith, my lord? The process is completely foreign to me. I had a brother who was Force-sensitive. Darth Mar came and took him to Korriban, but we didn't hear from him again after that. Ungrateful little rat thinks he's too good for us now, my father said. But really, I think he just missed him.
If I ever run into your brother, I'll let you know.
Oh, it's all right. We didn't really get along anyway. He was always faster and stronger, and he usually had a stick in his hand. Father always wanted one son in the Sith and one in the military. Admittedly, the Imperial Reclamation Service wasn't his first choice, but after all the cursing stopped, I think he warmed up to the idea.
What did your father have against the Imperial Reclamation Service?
The Drillicks are a proud family line, and my father is simply the proudest of the lot. The Imperial Reclamation Service shores up the Empire's foundations against the flood of forgetfulness and misinformation that threatens our history. I'd like to see a fighter pilot establish the lineage of a 3,000-year-old Sith Lord with nothing but rocks and a dead language.
I have always believed that knowledge will ultimately win out over the lightsaber and the blaster.
Thank you, my lord. It is my honor to serve.
Yeah, Talos is just legit. He's so, it's funny how basic his character is, because he's actually awesome. And it's rare you find a character who's effectively one note and still awesome. It's hard to pull that off.
You'll never believe what I found. I thought I'd left this behind planets ago.
Is it some kind of artifact?
This is the tooth of a 4,000-year-old proto-rancor. But look, see this? It's some kind of metal. Not cortosis, but very similar. This rancor was tamed. It was my very first discovery. I carry it with me everywhere for luck. I thought I'd lost it when I fell into an old tomb a couple of digs ago. It turned out it was caught in the lining of my pocket.
On Korriban, I pulled an artifact from an ancient holocron that was supposed to be unopenable.
You mean from the pyramid and the tomb of Marka Ragnos? How did you do it? With a sonic excavator, or some device of your own?
It was painfully obvious, really. I used lightning.
You know, there's a theory in the archaeological world that certain ancient devices, holocrons especially, have resonances. It's something to do with the Force. Just as only Sith can activate holocrons, some ancient devices can only be activated by certain Sith bloodlines. Well, most archaeologists reject it as unscientific. But there's so much about the galaxy we don't understand. Who am I to say what's scientific?
I'm not one to dismiss an idea just because it seems a little crazy.
Oh, yes, my lord. I thought so. But if you'll excuse me, I have some new findings to analyze.
Never changed, Talos. Speaking of which...
I'm realizing there's a lot I don't understand about the Empire.
Yeah, you and me both.
There's a lot I don't understand about the Empire.
How can you support an empire that actively enslaves and spits on your people?
I don't support them. I aim to kill every one of them.
I can understand why you're angry, and I agree that we can't abide evil, but we can't let our emotions get the better of us. You shouldn't have to compromise who you are. You don't have to stay, you know. You could go to the Republic.
So that's a terrible, terrible idea for every reason in the universe. You remember that wonderful, wonderful Imperial woman who turned coat to the Republic? And as a result of her hard work and her sacrifice and her diligence and the horrific risk she took, was spit upon by everyone constantly? Until someone who was popular, excuse me, and by popular I mean politically connected, was able to effectively, you know, vouch for her and try to get some people off her back. And that wasn't someone who was Force sensitive. I've actually talked about this before. In general, you want to be willing to accept people who turn traitor, because otherwise you're just going to discourage people who, you know, would turn traitor. You want that barrier to entry to be a little bit lower, especially in a situation like this. Otherwise, how many Sith do you think there are across the galaxy who have thought, I should go to the Republic? But no, they'd never accept me, and so never even try.
I thought Jedi knew all about sacrifice.
We sacrifice our emotions and our fears, but not our identities.
Oh, I can think of like 5 Shadow Machine.
What was your master like? You had a master, right?
I did, until I trapped her in the body of the Deshard.
Ah, so that's whose Ash is. The way she spoke of you, I suspected. She makes me uneasy. She speaks so kindly of you, but the look in her eye and that body... it's wrong.
The Deshard eats Force users, and now so does Ash.
How could you have done such a horrible thing to your own master? You know you have to free her someday. You can't leave her trapped in that monster no matter what she did.
You understand so little about how Sith work. If I free her, she will kill me.
I won't ever get used to the fear and suspicion among Sith. You claim to follow your passions, but what about friendship? The Jedi seek spiritual peace.
No, they don't.
And they watch out for each other.
No, they don't.
Master Ryan and Osera were more like parents to me than my own parents.
You must have had terrible parents.
Anyway, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm sure you have...
Not actually what I meant with that, but whatever.
My lord, I'm sorry I was so harsh about the Empire earlier.
Why? They're evil.
There's still a lot I'm still trying to process.
Let me know if I can do anything to make the adjustment easier.
I know Jedi are supposed to be patient, but it's never been my strength. How would you feel if suddenly you had a Jedi Master and were serving the Republic?
Like vomiting is one of the choices.
I'm sorry. I haven't been very sympathetic.
Thanks for understanding. I promise I won't let my misgivings interfere with our work.
I think Ashara might actually literally be... Okay, sorry. I think Ashara might be bipolar in the non-literal sense. There we go.
I changed my mind. I have nothing to say to you.
Speaking of which...
I don't understand. I haven't done anything.
No, you didn't do anything, but you're Sith. Just released on the HoloNet. Sith in the Corellian system killed a group of free traders for failing to give them free passage to the Outer Rim. They murdered them.
I'm sorry, but you can't hold me responsible for the actions of every Sith.
What's the Empire gonna do about it? You know the answer as well as I do. Nothing. If there's gonna be any kind of peace agreement, the Empire has to stop this.
This behavior will destroy the Empire from within. I won't allow it.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be more patient.
Yeah, ironically, I sometimes wonder if Ashara was actually supposed to be substantially younger. Like, you know, Ahsoka when she first joined the series, younger. And they aged her up so she could be a romanceable companion.
I know Andronicus is rather attached to the ship, but I was wondering if I could fly it now and then. Master Ryan said I showed exceptional aptitude at flying in simulation training, but I've never been able to pilot the real thing.
No, it doesn't work at all. I think that's actually one of the biggest problems, is she would probably work a lot better if A, she wasn't romanceable, and B, she was just younger. Just straight up younger.
You'd have to get Andronicus to agree, but I have no problem with it.
I'll be very careful, I promise.
It would help to explain a lot about her character. As is, she is mentally young, whether she is physically young or not.
My lord, I've been studying the Sith code lately, and I'm wondering what you think of the line, "Peace is a lie." There doesn't seem to be a lot of room for interpretation, but I know you are an ardent proponent of peace.
There's a difference between complacency and genuine peace.
The Jedi are not complacent.
Yes, they are.
When it is necessary, we act.
No, they don't.
The Jedi code is the core of our philosophy. We learn it by heart, and it's the foundation of everything we do. But I guess it's different for the Sith. The Sith code is more a description than a guide.
We do not repress our emotions, and we embrace everything that the Force allows. That is what binds us, not the code.
What about the Emperor? And the Dark Council? I thought they governed the Sith.
The Emperor has not been heard from in a long time.
It can't go on like that, you know. How can there be peace with the Sith Empire when every Sith does their own thing? This task we've taken gets more difficult every day.
So I was looking at the actress who voices Ashara. I don't recognize, like, any of this. Like, I recognize some of the shows she's in, because she's apparently a prolific TV actress. But it's always, like, one episode... Well, not always. It's usually just one episode playing one actor, or one character, excuse me. And that's it.
My lord, I must ask a favor of you. Our mission. We cannot hope to accomplish it without help.
According to this, she's been in exactly 2 video games. This one and Killzone Shadowfall, whatever that is.
I'm afraid we won't get much support from the Sith.
Not the Sith. The Jedi. Yes, I know. There are Jedi who would help us. Who would see that a strong, rational empire is the only path to peace.
I can see the advantages of having sympathetic Jedi when the time comes to negotiate.
Master Simon Walls is known by many as a wise, open-minded Jedi. He brought the Sith Lord Karis Vale to the light and oversaw his initiation into the Jedi. He has retired in seclusion to Alderaan for personal study and meditation, but young Jedi still make pilgrimages to him. I would like to make a pilgrimage, and if possible, get his support.
I welcome any support we can get.
I'll return quickly, I promise.
Very quickly. In fact, I bet it'll take about 3 seconds. That took 4 seconds. Wow! Ashara?
I can't believe him! I'm not a Jedi. He says I'm not a Jedi?
Who are you talking about?
Master Simon! I came to him for help, and he turned me away. It's not fair. I was the best Padawan Masters Ryan and Osera ever trained. I am a Jedi.
Don't let the words of a fool bother you.
You're right. I need to calm down. He's just too narrow-minded to see. The return of the Sith in this war has changed things. Sometimes compromise is necessary. Yes, I don't care what Master Simon said. Thank you, my lord, for helping me talk through this.
Okay, you're welcome. I'm gonna go over here now. Listen, if one is to be a wise ruler, one must embrace all aspects of the Voss, not merely the narrow, dogmatic view of the Jedi.
Hey, I gotta run.
Okay.
Another friend of yours in trouble?
Don't got time for questions. Someone from my Republic days has popped up. Someone I thought was dead. If I don't jump on this tip now, he might disappear again. I'll fill you in later.
Okay.
Alright, I said I'd give you an explanation when I got back. Here it is.
He took 3
We're
seconds.
chasing down a free trader on a tip in neutral space when an Imperial fleet jumped on our position. Blasted us to pieces. Guy who gave us the tip, an SIS agent. That's spy to the Empire. Named Harmon Reich.
So you think Harmon Reich set you up?
Could have just been bad intel, except Reich disappeared the same day. One of my old Underworld contacts traced one of his safe houses, but Reich slipped away before I could get to him. I can understand not wanting to fight somebody else's war. I skipped out myself, but Reich owes me an explanation.
I can see why you would feel betrayed.
Look, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Okay. Bye. Well, thankfully, he doesn't want to talk anymore, so I guess I'll just go ahead and move on to...
Hey, Sith. We make a pretty good team.
Please don't flirt with me.
I was thinking I might take off after I found Reich, but the old job just doesn't sound quite as appealing.
You've got all the freedom you need right here.
Maybe sometime I'll take you out into open space, show you the thrill of lying in wait for a big freighter and a big payoff. I may be out of the game, but my skills are sharper than ever.
Oh god, Malachor, probably. You don't understand, she's different. She's not like the other Sith. Okay, in fairness, I'm not like the other Sith. I have a brain. That is, in fact, Steve Blum, MPPY, doing his completely normal voice. Ah! Seriously, if you've ever heard Steve Blum talk normally, the voice he is most known for is actually pretty close to his normal speaking voice. It's funny. Well, I had the playlist set up for Belsavis, but since we're on Hoth, here, I'll pull up like a temporary song. Let's turn the volume down so we don't kill people's ears. Or we could blare it so we kill people's ears. Where's Tundra Man? There it is. Ah, yeah, there we go. Mega Man time. Wait. Death to ears and to the living. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Come here, Cam. You pissant. Shut up. Baimon follow. He's on follow. Okay, I gotta explain that joke slightly. In MMOs, there's a concept called follow. It's when you target something. Hey, I can do the quest now. And type /follow, and you literally follow them. So, I've always found it amusing that when you dismiss Chem, he says, Baimon follow. Dumb joke. Thank you, Mr. Red. You know, Valvedrix, that actually wouldn't surprise me. Speaking as a voice director, if you get a talented actor who is willing to do lots of lines for you, generally speaking, you probably want to jump on that. Again, I've only done like 5 projects for voice acting work so far, but every single one of them has been marred by the same problem: getting actors. So, yeah, if I had a Blum who was willing to do more lines, hey, could you also do this other NPC for me, please? Yeah, no. Completely understand. And that was going towards, Rayman Legends. Where's my mouse? There it is. Honestly, getting actors, Caspian. Getting good actors is even more rare and more valuable. But, you know. That's what I did back in Paper Mario 2, Blade of all. And also voiced all the female roles. Then we got to the FF9 theater where I voiced something like 30 separate characters by myself, including Vivi, Garland, and the last boss. So I think I did plenty. Yeah, we'll get to Belsavis soon, I swear. I just have to wait for an elevator! Negative to gameplay. For real, though. I meant to do this earlier. I forgot. Extra negative to gameplay. Right here. That's true. I voiced the main character in the LTTP theater. It's so much work having to voice a main character like that, but I think it was worth it in the end. I think it turned out quite well.
Entering Storehouse 0026.
Wait, what?
Antiquities, Tulak Horde era.
I will cast her into the body of a cat hound and devour her. I will feel her bones crunch between my teeth. Gross. I will laugh.
This is too much of a coincidence.
Which will pay for her tricks. Okay. Elevators, the great killers of emperors.
Note to self. If my apprentice's Deshad fails to submit after the transfer, the bones of Tulak Horde could prove a useful bargaining chip.
The bones of my master.
I don't know how she got hold of his remains.
I'm a tormentor as she has tormented me. The sarcophagus that holds Tulak Horde's bones is trapped within the same dark energies that bound me and Naga Sadow's tomb. I feel them. The witch has trapped me. If I recover the bones, I will be too weak to resist her, but I cannot leave those bones with her.
Take the bones. I won't let Zash win.
All right, the witch must not win. Ag.
Better. I can think so much more clearly now. Thank you.
He was starting to get on my nerves.
It's my pleasure to help. This is my storehouse. You may have anything here you want. Now, let's go back to the ship, shall we? I don't know how long Kem will be weakened, and I have lots of reading to catch up on.
Okay. Worst regular voice actor in gaming? Okay, so this is going to sound like a weird pick, but I'm going to go with Richard Epcar. You're probably thinking, what? He's awesome. No, see, the problem is... We're stuttering today. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. The problem with Richard Epcar is that he's actually a really good voice actor when he's allowed to be, and he almost never is. So he usually just tends to voice the usual voice. Whether he's playing a good guy, bad guy, in between, military person, ancient revered Jedi, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's just always Richard Epcar. That's not always true. Sorry. Hang on. That's not always true. I didn't mean to click him. But it's very rare that people actually give him a chance to freaking act.
Please order your monster to settle down. His raging makes it impossible to get any reading done.
I will not settle down. This is my body, my strength, and you are the intruder.
You were the one who couldn't just leave Tulak Horde's bones alone.
This one will never accept responsibility as long as there's someone else to blame. I really am quite grateful. You've no idea how much easier it's been to think since the storehouse. And I have to say, I'm growing used to this body. It has its limitations, certainly, but such strength.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
And I appreciate your help, my lord. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get some research in while the monster's at bay.
No kidding, Shadow Machine. I was actually planning on not showing off all the companion stuff just because of what a colossal pain it would have been to set up all the rep gain items and just dumping thousands upon thousands of credits on buying gifts over and over, and or running missions over and over to buy gifts over and over, because the whole system was just a colossal hassle. The fact that they just automatically tie it to quest progression is such a quality of life change.
We've arrived at the Belsavis spaceport.
Good. We'll have to work quickly if we're to find a cure for your strange ailment. We know that a Sith called Darth Eratus suffered a similar problem. His power became too much for him, and he began to deteriorate. We also know that he went to Belsavis in search of a Rakata device that he believed could fix him, whatever that means.
Who were these Rakata?
Little is known of them. They were highly advanced and ruled the galaxy. Then they just disappeared. I've looked into Belsavis. There is indeed evidence that the Rakata were here, and that they built some kind of monumental prison. The Republic have arrived since, however, and built their own prison. Whatever this device is, we'll have to navigate 2 prisons to get to it.
I'll destroy that prison piece by piece, if I have to.
Fortunately, that work has already begun. The Empire recently discovered the Republic's prison and staged a massive prison break.
Saves us the trouble of breaking in, I guess.
It also means the planet is in chaos, and any trail Darth Eratus left will have been obliterated.
If we don't have Darth Eratus to follow, we need to take another approach. Do you know any Rakata experts?
There's no such thing as a Rakata expert. Little is known of them, and even less of it makes sense. But while perusing the Republic prison logs, I discovered a familiar name. The Circle, a group of criminal technologist Nikto I once employed. They never met a system they couldn't slice, or a machine they couldn't reverse engineer. Perhaps they can interpret Darth Eratus' diagrams on Belsavis.
Do you know where they were being held?
Unfortunately, no.
I bet one of the guardhouses has a record of where they were kept. I've seen my share of prisons.
We must be careful. Belsavis is a place of unknown danger. But be quick. The dates on Darth Eratus' records show his condition worsening rapidly.
Okay. Wow, that was literally about 2 hours of cleanup between Hoth and Belsavis. That's why we absolutely will not finish this today. We might not even finish Belsavis before the lunch break. While we're flying down to the planet, let's see here. In an ideal world, what solution would you offer to people who want to have foreign games translated and published, but stupid companies refuse? So I assume by ideal world you mean one that I have taken over.
Klaus.
I might turn that back off, see if that helps. Doubt anybody could even notice that difference anyways.
Afragiban.
I suppose that would be a conversation, Donkra. I'd have to reach out to the stupid company in question and basically ask, why are you trying to resist the opportunity for companies and people outside of your given nation? That's an interesting outfit. To have access to your game. And if they say, it's because we're stupid, then it would be done without their right or privilege.
Keep at 'em.
My lord, please wait. This is Belsavis, and it's terrible and awful. One of the worst planets in the game. Frankly, yeah, Act.
I'll have a little chat with him then.
He awaits you in his strategy room. Then again, in my ideal world, there would probably be multiple companies whose entire job it is to do proper emphasis, proper ports and remasters, to make sure to catalog and continue games into the future, to allow for some kind of historical archiving, as well as to make those games accessible, you know, past the... whatever. Wherever this is, I accept.
Approach. You have garnered the attention of my master, the Emperor.
Oh, right.
He foresees you performing great deeds on Belsavis, and he sends this message. Do not disappoint him.
Right.
People call me Lord. You should as well.
The Imperial Guard speak with the Emperor's command. We bow to no other. That said, welcome to Belsavis. This planet holds the Republic's dirtiest secret. A maximum security prison, home to the galaxy's most depraved convicts. We've come to free them. Specifically, the Dread Masters. Elder Sith who could change the course of the war.
Such important prisoners will be under tight security.
Excellent. But you won't be alone. We've deployed a heavy Imperial presence, led by 5 special operations groups. They freed prisoners and sparked riots. But during the chaos, we lost contact with all 5 teams. You will need to re-establish contact, and, if necessary, relaunch the operation to free the Dread Masters.
The Republic will pay for jailing the Dark Lords.
Vengeance is good if it does not blind you. I believe you are ready for Belsavis. The shuttle will drop you at the last known location of Operations Group 5. Find Lord Medishus. Help him fan the flames of the riot. Minimum resources, maximum results. That's how we avoid disappointing the Emperor.
But the Emperor, you know, I don't even care. Really, I don't. I don't think anybody cares, really.
Ah, welcome. But don't let the troops' gloominess alarm you. Their expendability is starting to get to them. This prison is far more dangerous than we originally thought, and far older. Many of these vaults were constructed thousands of years before the Republic came. Imagine the secrets inside.
I doubt whoever built those vaults just filled them with loot.
Yes, the contents of these vaults tend to be more dangerous than valuable, as we've discovered. We've been blasting open the older vaults in hopes that whatever horrors were locked away might turn on the Republic guards. In one vault we discovered ancient war droids. Ungrateful wretches that vaporized my men on the spot. Now they're on the warpath.
And you want me to destroy them?
Actually, no. Those droids properly controlled would be invaluable. However, our reprogramming spikes need to be inserted manually. I've lost 30 men trying to dominate the ancient droids. Validating in a way, but these massacres are crippling us. I need your help uploading those spikes.
Sounds fraught with danger. Count me in.
Once installed, the spikes are designed to make the droids target only people wearing Republic Guard uniforms. Until then, though, those droids will be extremely hostile. If they get you in their sights, they won't let up. And they don't miss.
Narrator. They miss. They also fly now.
Next. Name, please.
Kateo.
Let's see.
Too easy, Mr. Red.
Oh, there you are. Killer Kateo. Butchered an entire squad of...
Welcome, welcome. I knew Commander Callum would send assistance once we'd lost contact. I'm Lord Medicius, leader of Operations Group 5. We started this riot by arming prisoners and pointing them at their Republic captors. But our primary goal is to extract certain inmates held deep within the prison.
Yeah, because you're a moron.
Commander Callum said they were Sith Lords.
Correct. The Dread Masters. They can reach out through the Force and pierce their enemies with terror. Whole armadas surrender to them without firing a shot. The Republic claimed the Dread Masters were killed in the last war. Returning them to the field would be a crowning achievement.
So why didn't they kill them in the last war? Oh, right, because we needed a raid.
Do you have a fix on the Dreadmaster's location?
The Republic moved them into the deep prison. We've heard nothing since. Meanwhile, the Warden brought in a hard-headed off-world enforcer, Ellis Ruger. He's here to close our exit corridor. If the Republic isn't stopped, they'll retake this landing zone. Without an exit, our prison break will fail.
I've held off army units. Prison guards will be like wading through dung.
Just the attitude we need to break them. They're cowering behind force fields, sending droids to do their dirty work. These Warden droids have enough firepower to incapacitate a small army. The rioters are losing hope, but we can reignite their rage. Destroy enough droids and the convicts will smell blood. They'll practically defend our landing zone for us.
We'll see if I have time.
Crush the Warden droids beneath the might of the Force. Inspire the rioters' confidence, and they'll gladly fight our enemy for us.
That's a good question. Darth Tyrant asks, what was stupider, not killing them or freeing them? That's actually a really tough question, because those are both extremely stupid questions. Or, not questions, sorry, concepts. Decisions? We'll go with decisions. That being said, I think freeing them is stupider. Because you know exactly what they can do and you decide not to kill them for no damn reason. Then, you know exactly what they can do and you decide to free them. You morons. So let's go be an idiot. This, one of the reasons I dislike the Belsavis primary, especially on the Sith Empire, excuse me, I should clarify, is because there is no reason to do this for any character I would ever play on the Sith Empire. Evil or good, I feel like adding. Even my Sith warrior, full evil, who I remind you is just a thug, is still someone who would look at this situation and say, why would I do this? This is a waste of my damn time. That's a good question, MPPY. I'm not sure. Whoa. Right, wrong character. Wrong character. I mean, maybe I've just played too many bounty hunter characters across fiction, but there's a really common trend amongst bounty hunters, or smugglers, or mercenaries in general. It doesn't share? Belsavis is just the gift that keeps on giving. This freaking planet. You don't soil your own nest. Like, I don't know how to summarize it. That's the problem. If you're a bounty hunter or mercenary or merc, you don't do something that's going to basically screw yourself over. Either in terms of killing your reputation, or in killing your employers, or destroying your own ability to function as a market, or whatever, right? Being a merc, even in fiction, is hard work, and you have a lot of work to do to make sure that you keep gaining that gainful employment. Setting loose something like the Dread Masters is something that my character would look at and be like, no! What kind of insanity would even lead me to consider such a job? It's basically like being a paid mercenary to release Godzilla. That's a prisoner, not a bot.
This is where the first breakout occurred. These people are desperate and violent.
You morons. Okay, that's my 3. Where's Giga? I got your back, Giga. Go and get yours. Or don't. Did you... There we go. Yeah, exactly, Svatoslav. Like, you get the idea. And this kind of concept does come up in fiction. There are plenty of times... This is actually a common story thread in a lot of Battletech series. Stories, excuse me. Where, you know, mercenaries have to decide if they're willing to accept certain types of jobs because, you know, of the dangers and difficulties of doing some of those jobs. Come here. And in some cases, it is within a mercenary's right. Arguably, it is required upon them to, in some cases, just say, no. Not even sign the contract to begin with, or, yeah, exactly. There's just, yeah. So I'm sorry, I keep hammering this point in, but my point is nobody should want to release the Dread Masters. And you're probably thinking, well, hang on, Laura, you don't know how terrible they are in character. Except you're wrong, because the first thing they tell us about the Dread Masters is what they're capable of. Now, the only excuse I've ever been able to come up with for this is maybe we literally don't believe them. Maybe we think they're just exaggerating the Jeez, that's a lot of stuff. Exaggerating their capabilities, right? It's like, oh yeah, sure, they could totally inspire fear and take out fleets. Yeah, whatever. Is there a canon explanation for why they didn't execute the Dreadmasters? Yes. They really wanted a raid series in the game. The Emperor commanded it. So, first of all, he didn't. But... See, to me, that sounds like a situation in which what should happen is we should be like, yes, sir! I will do everything in my power to find the Dreadmasters as the Emperor wills! Oh, I found them! Oh, no! They were dead when I found them. No. Gosh. I'm sorry. I did everything in my power to execute the Emperor's will. There's a wall in my way. Of course there's a wall in my way. Why wouldn't there be? Can I get over this wall? I cannot get over this wall. Oh my god, I hate this planet. The Republic, especially in wartime, and especially at this point in history, really has no problems killing people. Oh my god, I have to go all the way around, don't I? Jesus Christ, this goddamn planet. Several days I have been a sneeze fest. My goodness. Ugh. For those of you not... Hang on. For those of you who can't read in-game chat there, what Vigilant just said was, yeah, no, the Republic's totally known for executing people, especially in Senate hearings. Oh, God, that was still probably the best scene right there. Yeah, that was honestly probably the single best cutscene in all of Trooper, which I suppose is sad, but it's still true. Oh my gosh, that was good. I'll show you what we do with prisoners. Treasoners. Yeah, treasoners. And you get away with it. That's the best part.
The Warden droids are no more. I hope the rioters took note.
Have no fear. Thousands of prisoners already move against the droids. More devotees follow your footsteps every minute. Many have died in the process, but that's normal.
Minimum effort, maximum results, I see.
They will occupy the guards' attention with little more energy on our part. A fine move. Thanks to you, the inmates have turned from whipped dogs into predators. Still, we need more convicts on our side. Turn this mob into an army and the Republic will be permanently occupied. An army begins with generals. We must provide the prisoners with the leadership they require.
There must be plenty of leadership material locked up here. Break them out and put them to work.
Exactly. There's a carbonite storage facility in the intake yards, full of frozen convicts. Some were rebellion leaders, others simply murdered every guard they found. We need both persuasions.
Sounds fast and easy. Leave their rescue to me.
Excellent. I've taken measures to maximize the benefits of this operation. Prisoner, what of your mission into the Carbon Gallery?
The crisis response unit ambushed us. I got away. Only me.
Excellent. Ruger took the bait. Now you can free the frozen prisoners and wipe out the crisis response unit all at once.
Who are these guards exactly?
They trained for everything. Hostages, riots, Sith opponents. They slaughtered us.
Another word, inmate, and I'll throw you back in prison. Ruger's men are dangerous, but don't let it give you pause. Destroy the guards and defrost the prisoners. They'll turn this riot into an organized army. Then we'll have safe passage to extract the Dread Masters.
I was actually about to say, valuable for what exactly? Writing has this... Writers have this really common tendency to make a very vague statement and not actually back it up with anything. So I assume that's what we were talking about there. It's just, oh yeah, no, they're valuable. Valuable for what? Like how?
Droids appear to have lost interest in us. No doubt they're hunting down their new prey. Now the Republic can enjoy being slaughtered by these antiquated tools of destruction. I'm in your debt.
Be careful about what you set loose in the future.
Wise words. I don't think I have the manpower to suffer another incident like this. Now that those droids aren't shooting us anymore, we may be able to deactivate a few and study them more closely. In time, we may even be able to replicate their technology. Belsavis is more intriguing than I feared.
Yeah, I'm not clicking anything spoilery. I don't want to spoil myself. I know, strange, but here we are. Should be on random. You know what, I probably should be availing myself of stealthing to speed up Belsavis especially. So, I'm gonna do that. Why are you out? Get out of my party. Here, Ashara, come here.
benwayab ak filas mais warswis.
Damn right, Giga Pudding. No men!
Come on, cough it up. Every name, every date, every blasted key.
I don't have I don't know what you're talking about.
Cattle run the slaughterhouse now, partner. Don't play dumb.
Oh, that prisoner list. Of course. Right here.
Take your hands off that man. I need him and his prisoner list.
Sith, sorry, Lord Sith. We didn't mean nothing. We didn't know this was your guy.
Yeah, we'll be getting out of your way. Don't hurt us, please.
Wow.
Don't know why you bothered. You're just gonna kill me like all the others, aren't you?
I do love killing people.
If you tell me what I want to know, I might consider freeing you.
Sorry if I don't fall on my knees in gratitude. I just hope my family made it out of here alive. But you don't care, do you? What is it you want, anyway?
A group called the Circle.
Yeah, I remember them. Ran off into one of those big vaults a few days ago to do whatever it is they do. Don't know if they're still alive, though.
Oh, this just keeps picking up Donkey Kong stuff. It's actually on random, too.
Do yourself a favor and leave this planet.
You don't have to tell me. I'm getting the first shuttle out of here if I have to steal it.
I know. Isn't this planet so wonderful, Orkana? Aren't you glad that they designed this planet as badly as possible? Actually, they mentioned that on the Republic side, Black File. A huge number of the Republic guards brought their families here so they could work here full-time and never have to, you know, be away from family. Not saying I agree with that, but that's the reasoning. Okay, well, let me walk out of here. Unless we have to kill everything. Okay, killing everything. Got it. Death to everything. Screw taking less time. I should have known from this morning and just doing the bonus series that taking less time is not an option on Belsavis. That's true, Blade Jamal. And if they cause any issues, like if the guards decide to try and lobby for, you know, better rights or better breaks or having a job that isn't hell, well, they could just tell those guards, well, it sucks to be you, but your family's right over there. Sure be a shame if they'd have to end up in that prison you're guarding. Oh, well. Yep, nope. Didn't track. See if this lets me do anything. Can the guards quit? Sure. Of course they can. Why don't you go over here to the retirement shuttle, where they'll be able to retire peacefully. So I'm going to leave group, because obviously this is extremely bugged, and I don't have anything. So, there we go. Once again. I should probably make sure I have a companion out before I do this. It's permanent retirement. You get to spend the rest of your life in retirement. Isn't that wonderful? How generous the Republic truly is. Fine, come on, Talos. Just because you're awesome.
Is there a tomb that needs exploring? I still remember some of my combat training.
Yes, that sounds like Main character. It's fine. It's fine. That's what retirement really is. By the technical definition of the word, you get to spend the rest of your life not working. You're welcome. I should kill these. In fact, hang on. Do I have to kill... No? Okay, I don't have to kill any of these. Yay. Hey, my stealth kind of matches my lightsaber. No wonder they can't see me. Is that a floating black lightsaber with purple outlines? Nah, you're seeing things. Oh, okay. That's a... Yeah, let's let out the raving psychotic murderers.
Nothing like a rebellion to shake things up.
Stupid game. They just keep prisoners in carbonite. Political prisoners in carbonite.
I hope you're proud. Your time on Belsavis is up.
You have anything to back that up?
Listen close. I've been serving reality to slime like you for near 20 years. So let me make this perfectly clear. You've made a mistake. Time to pack up and fly home.
You think you scare me?
You'll learn. They all do.
Okay, you can carbonite free someone so safely. I literally have a carbonite gun on the bounty hunter that I can just be like, shh. And that's how safe it is. I know. I'm being a little facetious, but to be completely blunt, they really do make carbonite freezing extremely common in Tor. Which is just kind of... okay. But then again, every HUD is fat and everything is everything. You get the point. We've talked about this before. Blah, blah, blah. Moving on. Oh, can't you see? Oh, okay. Of course you can't see it. Come on. Here, can you see this? Here, I'll zoom it in a bit so you can... That's my lightsaber right there. I couldn't have a real darksaber, so I had to make do. I guess I'll just warp back. Ooh. Man, I'm going straight to the nearest strip club on Corellia to kill everyone. Just all of them. Listen, Psychotic, I don't feel like spending 3 weeks of my life PvPing in a game I don't enjoy playing very much. Just to have a cosmetic on a character I'll probably never play again after this.
There was only enough power to thaw the best prisoners. I freed the agitators. They'll give these prisoners a purpose.
What those convicts lack in brutality, they make up for in wits. And they've already organized a large-scale riot. Ruger will not be pleased.
He called to threaten me. He seemed unafraid.
Ruger's tamed prisons before, even restored order to Coruscant's depths. It's time we end his career. The only thing keeping us from his throat are the force fields guarding his base. Luckily, a mad Deveronian prisoner, Golan, has the key.
Don't tell me. Ruger hid it under a rock outside his base.
I don't know Golan's methods, only that he stole the key, and Ruger doesn't have a clue it's missing. Sadly, Golan's less than cooperative. He knows the key is valuable, plus he's trained in the Force and highly violent. The Republic tried executing him 4 times. That's when they shipped him to Belsavis. Now Golan thinks he can't die. He's refusing to hand over the key to Ruger's guard station.
Just show me where the fun is.
Golan roams near the resettlement camps, in the open areas where wise inmates leave him alone. Make your way there. The longer we delay, the more likely Ruger will change the lock frequency on the security fields.
Travel route is confirmed.
We'll bring in a shark instead. Huh? Huh? See, it'll work. It'll work. Trust me. So, first of all, I would be amused to see a Gamorrean stripper. I'd probably gouge my eyes out with hot pokers immediately thereafter, but it would be amusing. Second of all, that would at least make this not suck, Darth Tyrant. Like, at least for the Republic side. That would kind of explain some of the Republic side stuff. And maybe... No, that doesn't work. The problem is they need the Dreadmasters to be free and alive for the raid series. And ironically, I'm having trouble coming up with a combination that makes that happen. I cannot believe that shared. I am actually gobsmacked that that shared. Oh, I can't wait to play Man-Eater. If we forget the raid series, then what I would do is I would make it what most of these games do. I would make it a choice, or most of these planets. Make it that when you get to the end and you've successfully freed the Dreadmasters, you have a choice, right? Free them, because you're an evil idiot, or, you know, don't actually poison them or disable the controls or whatever, right? And actually kill them in their stasis chambers. And, I tried. The Republic... They were too good. I couldn't man it. I'm so sorry.
It's done. I have the key to the security fields.
We must strike quickly, before word of Golan's death spreads. Ruger is finally vulnerable. If you're ready, we can end his campaign and secure this landing zone for good.
Tell me where this lawman is, and our problems are over.
Ruger and his men are in a guard station. He believes it's more secure than the main intake building. Use the security key to drop their shields. My teams will cut off Ruger's backup. No one gets in, no one gets out. We'll give you time to work. Just make sure Ruger doesn't escape.
That seems logical.
Prepare yourself. Just because Ruger hasn't risked himself before doesn't mean he's easy prey. This is his stronghold. Bring everything you have and every ally you trust. We will get no second chance.
Seriously, Captain, you gotta stop sending your men down here. I'm running out of places to hide the bodies.
What the hell is going on with your face?
We'll see how long you...
Hello? Hello? You must put a stop to this. That madman is disrupting my mission and butchering my men.
In that order of priority.
I am Sith, Captain. Remember your station. And mine.
Apologies, my lord. Frustration impairs my judgment. This dungeon houses many loyal Imperials. My orders are to retrieve the prison records so we might find and liberate these patriots. The problem is, a group of escaped cyborgs calling themselves the New Men have taken up residence where those records are kept. They're slaughtering my men.
Who are these New Men?
Misguided savages who revere the union of man and machine. I've heard they adorn their droids with their victims' extremities. The names and locations of thousands of Imperial prisoners are stored in those records. We must obtain them. I am nearly at my wits' end. Please bring me those records if you can.
I'll show these upstarts the true might of the Sith Empire.
The records can be accessed via the Central Records Terminal in the prisoner transfer station. The Republic may still have a presence there. Remember, the New Men are the worst of the worst. Cybernetically linked to each other, metal spines full of adrenals. Try to shoot first.
Gross, but okay. I should probably catch up on the question queue for a minute, so let's do that. Did I do all the primaries on my main? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Some of the expansions are influenced by decisions on your primaries. Do I think I should reorganize some games into a single block for easier management? Yes, and in fact I already plan to do so. For example, the Shantaes are going to get grouped together, and a couple other things are going to get grouped together. Usually by the type of game. If anybody knows me, they know that I like to review types of games alongside each other. In other words, I like to view platformers alongside platformers and Dark Souls alongside Dark Souls and so forth and so on. It's just really helpful to be already in that mindset and in that gear, so to speak. Stealth. Am I up? Peace! Okay, for real, I'm gonna see if I can yank you. It's gonna be like standard operating procedure here. If I can't yank you, well, then that sucks. Just crawl up here at the speed of Gluck. Okay, made it. Now I play the waiting game, because of course, enemies on Belsavis have 7 million HP each. Okay, let's see if this pulls anybody. Okay, that didn't help. Oh, okay. Let's try this. And this is totally not going to pull anybody, is it? There's no way. Nope, yep, that's... okay. Gameplay or story, Mr. Red? Answered any questions. I've been rather busy being stuck in cutscene hell, Latario. Well, that still sounds like MSQ to me, Mr. Red, so I'd put it in MSQ. I never even heard of it, Shadow Machine. I need deets! Or a backup. Backups are cool, too.
Well, now,
Hi, Ruger.
There's 2 ways you lot can leave. In cuffs or on gurneys.
I'm walking away from this. You won't be so lucky.
Feet first it is.
Okay, so, die. But thank you, Shadow Machine. always appreciate. So what the hell is Cyberpunk Edge Runners?
All right, hold your gloating. Get it over with.
Ask for mercy. I might grant it.
Ah.
I don't think I'd be convincing.
Ruger! Come in, Ellis Ruger. This is Warden Grawl. We're taking fire and can't reach your position. What's your status?
Roger that. This is Ellis Ruger. Wish I could help, but I'm busy dying for a worthless cause. Over.
You're not Ruger. What's going on? I've seen you.
That's what I picked too.
What do you want?
What the hell is Phantom Liberty?
My only desire is to watch your face as I do this.
You monster! Ellis Ruger! He was the last hope for law and order on Belsavis! I won't forget this! Warden Grawl, out!
What, Giga Pudding? If I never got around to the... So if I could choose one primary companion and just keep one companion per class, who would I pick? So let's go down the list, shall we? Starting with Jedi Knight. I mean, T7 is the obvious choice there. So I'm going to go with T7. Moving on to Consular. Looking at that list, there's a few interesting Consular characters, but I think we all know the correct choice for Consular, which is Kira. Moving down to Trooper, that's obvious, Ilara. I mean, she actually has an interesting story that is, and, well, herself being an interesting character, and yada, yada, yada. So that just kind of works out in several ways. I stand by my answer, J. Palmer. Moving down to Smuggler. I mean, Risha's nice and all, but no, Gus is the right answer there. Kaizen? God. No. Alright, so, then we go down to Sith Warrior.
The Imperials can't get their hands on that data. Open fire!
Vet. Duh. Jace's neat and all, but no, Vet. Then we go down to Inquisitor, in which case we will take Talos. And on Agent... Pass. And then on Bounty Hunter we go with Blizz. Of course it didn't share, Giga Pudding. Even though you were right there with me, which you'll notice I had turned around to make sure you were, before I clicked the damn thing. Just to be sure. I hate Kaleo so much, though. Yeah, I don't like any of the agent companions. They all kind of suck for some reason or another. I suppose Dr. Loken, aka Mr. Horrifically Evil, is probably the best option there. Kaleo, Vector, Ensign Temple is boring. She's a non-character. And Scorpio, well, is Scorpio. Yeah, you know what? That's a side quest. Moving on. And by moving on, I mean let's go. And I think that's my answer to that. Okay, next question. Do you think Thanaton would do well in the Clone Wars in Dooku's place? No. Thanaton would question Palpatine too much, because Palpatine isn't very traditionalist Sith, so Thanaton would be removed from the board substantially quicker, which would screw everything over, so...
I have the prison records.
Let me see. Registries, cell block numbers, access codes. It's all here. Perfect. I'll have this information transmitted to every Imperial officer on Belsavis. I assume it all went smoothly.
It's done now.
Quite. You've guaranteed the freedom of countless Imperials. Our brothers and sisters will soon be free. Thank you.
That was a rare occasion. We had half their numbers and still handed them their heads. Ruger must have been furious. I can only imagine the thrill of snuffing out his life.
It's not as if it was fun.
I'll never understand that argument. But at least we can agree that with Ruger gone, our landing zone's finally secure. If you'll excuse me, duty calls. I must re-establish contact with Commander Callum.
Lord Medicius. Come in, Lord Medicius.
I am here, Commander Callum. What is your will?
Ellis Ruger was blocking our signal. Your men re-established contact once he fell, but I've heard nothing from our other operations groups. Captain Van Dorn must be reached. Our mission is still in jeopardy.
I don't know what you're worried about.
The Dreadmasters will help us defeat the Republic. I'll stop worrying when they're free of Belsavis' chains. Lord Medicius, secure the landing zone. You, rendezvous with our lost operations group. Do not delay.
Captain Van Dorn was last seen in the high security wing. Find his camp, but be wary. The Republic is conducting strange experiments with the inmates there.
Are there stories where the characters absorb Force ghosts and the character becomes a new and updated persona? Not that I'm aware of, no. In all cases, either they dominate or the Force ghosts dominate, so it's one or the other. There's no new person. I could be wrong about that, though. There's a lot of weird stuff.
Captain Van Dorn, Commander Callum sent me to assist.
Welcome to Operations Group 4. Our prisoner release program's gotten off to a marvelous start. We've hit only one hiccup, really. The prisoners here, they're gangs of rabid aliens, formerly members of some Republic experiment. The gangs attack the Republic as planned, but they're also tormenting our boys. Now there's a large number of berserk aliens between us and the Dread Masters.
A prison break needs a clear escape route.
Not to worry. Operations Group 4's on the job. We'll have those aliens killed or back in their cells in no... excuse me. Captain Van Dorn speaking. Dead? All of them? No, that's impossible. Well, stop blabbering and... Sergeant! Sergeant! The alien gangs have wiped out Operations Group 4. We've lost control of this wing.
A child could see the danger of unleashing hordes of frenzied aliens.
Yeah, Twi'lek.
I followed Commander Callum's orders exactly. Still, this can be fixed. I knew these aliens were brutal. That's why we released them. But they've crossed the line. Carve up their top gangs and make the aliens fear us. Then we'll be able to evacuate the Dread Masters.
Get ready to see how intelligence handles things.
Thank you. Gun for the Gamorreans, Anomids, and Gand. They're the fiercest scum of the bunch. Kill enough members of each gang, and they'll learn to respect the Empire.
That's really stupid. But okay. I will do your bidding, Master. For I, too, am stupid! Good morning, Ross. Let's see. Do we ever address the fact that the Sith Inquisitor is effectively immortal now? As long as she has a ghost, she can't die. I don't... God damn it. No, would be the answer to that question.
This Republic unit was destroyed as well, sir. No survivors.
I was hoping they'd wipe each other out. Notify me if you hear anything else.
Glad you're here.
The Ratataki, the wildest alien prisoners in the Republic's little zoo, have finally overstepped their bounds. The savages have claimed the planet for themselves, call it New Rat-a-Tack. They say they'll kill everyone, Republic and Empire alike.
Okay.
Anyone willing to kill Republic troops can't be all bad.
They aren't looking to negotiate, they're looking to commit genocide. They've taken a factory and are arming themselves. Right now, they're content to slaughter the Republic, but once they've stockpiled enough armaments, we'll be next on their dance card.
What are they arming themselves with?
Crude blades, mostly, but they scavenge weapons off their victims too. They're masters of ambush. They don't fear us or the Republic. The Rat-a-Taki think their leadership is untouchable, that nothing can stop them. They need to be proven wrong. We need someone to kill their leadership, wreck their little factory, and put those aliens in their place. I respectfully request your assistance.
I'll do it, but I'll need a squad.
Command has ordered against a frontal assault. The Rat-a-Taki can resist that too easily. You'll have to go alone. You'll need to take out both the leaders and the machines in the factory. There can be no chance of them rebuilding.
You know, I have a random thought. As awesome people, which I am very grateful for, by the way, are running around picking up quests for me while I'm doing the 7-mile trip to get out to my own quest out here. I wonder how much more tolerable several of the planets in this game would be if you could pick up quests remotely like I am effectively doing. And you're probably thinking, you can't do that. Actually, that tech does exist in this game. You just have to have it interactable on the wild. But more to the point, I don't actually have anything else to say. There are other MMOs that can do exactly that. I'm not 100% sure if Tor has the tech to really do that properly. I hate to go to this standard by example, but in WoW, there's the ability to literally have the ability to just pick up a quest while out in the field. Pick up quest, do quest right then and there. They can do this several different ways. It depends on how they want to do it. But again, I'm not sure if Tor, has that tech. That's a good point. You can pick up heroics through like a menu option or something, right? Somewhere. Challenges. That should be like right there. Is this it? Oh, that's not it. Oh no, this is it. Yeah, you can just... Okay. And yeah, maybe have just like another tab here that says, you're on Belsavis. Here's the quest you could pick up. And just literally pick it up through the menu. So yeah, no, I think they actually do have the tech to pull this off. So there you go. There's an option to pull down a lot of the backtracking in some of the worst planets. Cough, cough, Belsavis.
300 transistors, 300! Sweet stuff, man, sweet stuff!
Hi.
Hey, what's this? You bring something juicy? Processor chip? Crazy Sith crystal tech? We'll trade for shuttle passes. No, just kidding. We love it here. Some real crazy tech. The droids don't even speak basic.
I'm looking for an ancient healing technology. What have you got?
Got some old Koto injectors and a couple creepy-looking med droids, but nothing ancient. You got details?
Yeah, actually.
That's some crazy-looking diagram, but I'm pretty sure we can help. Of course, last time we helped one of you, she did something for us, yeah?
Freakish monstrosities. They won't talk to us like that. We are Sith.
Get out of my head!
Easy now. Nobody's in your head. We'll help you, all right? Just calm down. This is a state-of-the-art slicing hub in the making. Belsavis security protocols, HoloNet, we want it all. The vault blows up our signal, makes it huge. Unbelievable. But we need a relay to carry it off-world. Go galactic or go home. You clear us out a spot for our relay and protect it while we hook in. We'll help you with your mystery machine.
I'd say we've come to an agreement.
You do this for us. The circle will be everywhere. You won't regret it.
Yeah, I keep surrounding myself with weirdly innocent people as the Sith Inquisitor. I'm not sure I'm doing that on purpose, or if it's just kind of a byproduct. Let's get out of here. Where am I? Is that me? Yes, that's me, so I need to be over here. If I could change the bugs in Hollow Knight into any other species, what would that be? Kittens. Think about it. If you want to go darker than that, you could just make them straight up cats, but, you know, felines one way or the other. What? Where am I on the map? There I am. Okay, so this way. So instead of, ha-ha, it's... If the Rakatan Force Plague didn't happen, what would the galaxy look like in Tor? Well, the first thing that would happen is the Rakatans would kill themselves out from some other stupid way because of the dark side force corruption thing they had going on. So it would take longer, but that's it. Probably no change. How come Fallout 4 still should go up in the list? I thought it would be in the BRPG blog. I guess we could put Fallout 4 in the BRPG blog. I have to admit, I don't think of it as one. Nope, I'm going to go ahead and keep ejecting it as one of them. That forcibly dismounted me. I did not do that.
Excellent work, if I do say so myself.
I did, Act. Many games are not only have been getting combined into blocks, but will continue to be combined into blocks. I haven't really sat down and done that kind of paperwork yet because A, I haven't had time, and B, it's not really a high priority. It won't matter until we're further into the queue anyways. However, an example is, I'm going to go ahead and combine a bunch of Shantae games together and then smash them all. I gave a whole answer to that, Ek. Did you not hear me? Am I going right back in? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I mentioned that I prefer to play similar types of games alongside each other because it helps the review process and it helps my mindset. But I want to play platformers alongside platformers, RTSs alongside RTSs. Like, if I was playing Hearts of Iron 4, just random example, it would be advantageous to follow that up immediately with something like Imperator. Also, who you playing as? Yeah, no, I think I'm going to continue to eject Fallout 4 from the BRPG block. I think that feels like the right call. Okay, so, where am I at? This way. In my discussion about the different interpretations of characters, I said there are multiple Revans. How many Revans are there, and what's the distinction between them? Well, there's the good Revan, and then there's the evil Revan. I wish I was making that up. But ignoring that obviousness, there's also a lot of different interpretations about the mentality behind Revan. For example, was Revan a visionary who was doing what he had to do in order to save the people? Or was she a brilliant tactician who just found her calling in life? Or did they willingly give into the dark side? Or did they unknowingly give into the dark side? Or did the dark side have any effect on them whatsoever? Or were they always the Sith inside? Or was the Jedi the proper expression? Or were they actually a great Jedi? And there's just, I don't know, there's probably about 15 different possible interpretations of the combinations therewith. Most likely because they're a player character, and so player characters tend to decide what their characters are. That's pretty common.
Nice work on the beacon. Guess we owe you some info, huh? That diagram's ancient alien tech, all right. Never seen it in my life. But Grokan saw something like this part here in the Republic labs.
They used it for their tests to get data off of me. Don't know what, though.
There's rumors of the kind of crazy stuff those aliens built deeper in the prison. Advanced AIs, self-healing droids, living cities. You said this is some kind of healing device. I can kind of see that. Hard to say, though, without a scan. Them Rakata freaks built some twisted stuff.
What was the place your friend said he saw it?
Republic Labs. If you can scan that device, we can get you a better idea of what this thing is and how it works. Here, data chip. It'll reprogram the Republic security droids in the area to open up the lab so you can get in and scan the device.
I appreciate the help.
You find us this piece, we'll find you the mystery machine. No question. Take this with you. It'll let us analyze the Rakata prize without you having to drag it back here, yeah? Just watch the prisoners in the area. They're meaner than most.
I'll do the follow-up questions first. X says, as a tangent, would I lump mods into their own mod block or based on the games they're molded on? Definitely based on the games they're molded on. If there was, I don't know, random example, an HOI 4 mod called, I forget what it's called, the one that's already on the list, a Half-Life mod, and a Zelda mod, Old World Blues, thank you. All three of those are extremely different games from each other, despite the fact that they're all mods. All of the songs you're listening to are from World of Warcraft, as WoW music tends to be excellent for Tor, and so I've kind of been leaning on it a lot lately. In my opinion, was Revan a bigger failure as a Jedi or a Sith Lord? Jedi, definitely. Don't mistake me. I think Revan was smart to leave the Jedi Order and force the Jedi into the war that they had to fight. There was no choice. That's the whole point of the Kobayashi Maru that Revan was facing. But that definitely made Revan a failed Jedi. Now, do I think they were a failure as a Jedi? Not so much. Correct. Act. Alright, where's this? That's right there. Perfect. Do I think Dark Jason would think twice about training the Dreadmasters if she was by herself? No, she's too stupid. And, like, just kind of crazy in general, but definitely the stupid part.
I'm an archaeologist, not a fighter.
Listen, Pillars of Snow, you have failed the Jedi Order by helping this kitten, who was in desperate need of a meal and a big hug. For this terrible crime that you have committed, we will banish you from the Jedi Order and tell you how evil and dark and stupid you are. For you have clearly fallen to the dark side of the Force. Wait, where are you going? Come back! Care about being in our club. Stuff like that is actually one of the reasons why I want to make the Jedi Order the political powerhouse of the Force users in the Star Wars rewrite. Because that lends weight to the whole banishment concept, and it makes them even stupider. Plus, it also makes the cleanup crew concept even more horrific.
I'm an archaeologist, not a fighter.
Fight, damn you, fight! Well, I hope that in the very fictional game that you're playing, you're able to unify Russia into a power of moderation and goodness. Oh, absolutely. There's got to be politicking in the Jedi Order. I mean, come on. You got to have politicking. Let's do the Gamorreans next, I guess. Let's see. The second part is about the Dreadmasters going mad after one of them dies. Oh yeah, I was going to ask, anybody who's here, like Psychotic, if you're there, how is the Dreadmasters raid, since I've never actually seen it? There's any raid in this game, I'll say. Oh, that's why. Just wondering why Talos wasn't healing me. It's because he doesn't exist. It's a good reason to not heal me, Talos. How would I feel if Blizz was killed off? That would suck. And then I would destroy the entire galaxy. Do I think the Dreadmasters knew of Vitiate's plans to kill everything in the galaxy? If they did, I don't think they cared. They don't strike me as the type to give a damn. I have seen it very briefly when I opened Steam last night. Like, literally just glanced at it. So I know nothing about it whatsoever. And have not bought it yet. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, on a scale of WoW Vanilla to also WoW Vanilla, how bad was the Dreadmasters? Like, are we talking Molten Core? Or are we up to the relative aggravation of Blackwing Lair? Is it the irritation of TAC, or have we gotten up to some actual game design like Noxoramas? Come on. Okay, whatever. Overtuning. That sounds interesting. I really love how all these enemies slow you, for what is effectively no reason. The only reason enemies slow you in this place is because this is Belsavis. They really want you to encounter enemies and not avoid them. So they give every enemy a slow ability. I'm not actually making this up. This is actually why they're doing this kind of crap. Oh my god, really? Gander way up there. Okay. Yeah, let's do this one next, I guess. Blackwing Lair had a couple of snippets of game design in it. I will absolutely grant it that. But I'm not sure how well it'll review when we get there. See you around, Ect. I will enjoy the rest of Belsavis. Die. 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 The Nicto actors are pretty cool, but of course they are. They're class quest. Ah, Latario asks, where would I lean on my interpretation of Revan? The only way to answer that is to also use my interpretation of the Force, since that's mandatory.
I'm an archaeologist, not a fighter.
All the reasons we have to decide that first. So, I would say that my Revan, she was always someone who didn't fit in the Jedi Order because the Jedi Order is stupid. And when the Mandalorians started attacking, she recognized the Kobayashi Maru for what it is, but accepted that the only choice that she could possibly make was to fight against them. The war didn't exactly do her mental state any favors, and so she was certainly weakened for the possibility of being corrupted and falling to the dark side, which she then did. Even while in the dark side, she wasn't stupid, but she definitely was a little bit too dipped into that particular well. Once she was defeated, well, that she was allowed to kind of bow out of that a little bit. Oh, here we go. And essentially become, this is just for you, Malachor, a Grey Jedi. The mentalities and concepts of both without the limitations of either. She then went off to face the Sith Emperor, found out that he was long since dead and or never existed. Take your pick. And then eventually came back along with her good companion, the Exile, in order to try and root out the corruption that was throughout the course of the Republic as the hidden Sith Masters and blah blah blah, KOTOR 3, etc. There you go, that's my Revan in a nutshell. How many droids in here? Too many droids, really. Do I think there's political prisoners on Belsavis? No. I know there are political prisoners on Belsavis. Which Darksiders, Sith included but not exclusive, do you think were redeemable but never given a chance? Dooku. Although that's kind of an asterisk, because he technically was given a chance. It was just then ruined, so I guess that doesn't count. Making everything worse, Lothario. Doing everything that was helping contribute to the galaxy falling apart into the state it was during KOTOR 2. Hidden enemies, real masters, etc., etc. Ventress was given an opportunity to turn and did, so she doesn't count at all. It's way more awesome when she's good than evil, by the way. I'm just going to say that. I'm actually not coming up with anyone. I'm sure there's someone somewhere, but I can't think of anybody. Come on, there we go. What is this? Another Sith in search of the heart of Belsavis? Turn back. You've been warned. I am watching.
People who try to intimidate me have an appalling mortality rate.
Say no more. You've been warned.
We got your signal loud and clear, Sid. This thing's insane. There are measures and dimensions we didn't know existed. It's like those Rakata freaks were taking existing species and picking and choosing useful parts. Modular life form adaptation. You can't make this stuff up. Your Darth wasn't after medicine. He was after mutation.
Darth Eratus was trying to control his power. You can't manipulate force sensitivity biologically.
Who knows what the Rakata were capable of?
When our tweetby, Kus no Mani.
This thing's sending a signal.
Jack me a satellite and trace it. Let's follow this boy home. Let's watch this thing's huge. Like some kind of Rakata super hub. And it's still running. This has to be the thing you're looking for.
We can't waste any more time.
Let me see. Looks like blast. Quarantine zone. The air in that place is deadly. Hold on. We'll try to get you a security override. But be careful. If that crazy alien machine thing's running, someone had to start it up.
Alright, now we're heading... Looks like... here? Yeah, let's just get out of here. Yeah. Ah, Belsavis. What? Why? Almost assuredly, yes, Lothario. Like, I imagine if Nihilus actually found any of the hidden masters, which I'm going to start calling that instead of calling them Sith, they would absolutely have been eaten by Nihilus, no question. I doubt they would have wanted to, and I am sure they would have done everything in their power to remain hidden, even from him. But I also like to think that at least a few of the hidden masters would have been smart enough to literally use themselves as bait to take down a particular system, or ship, or space station, or planet that they wanted Nihilists to consume. So, you've probably never seen my KOTOR lore run, J. Palmer, but while we were going through it, a common topic was, what would I do with a KOTOR 3? The concept I came up with was, in many ways, what was actually one of the first things planned for a KOTOR 3. Namely, that KOTOR 3... So KOTOR 1 was the big, obvious fight against the big, obvious enemy. KOTOR 2 was about stumbling through the ruins of a broken galaxy, and then KOTOR 3 would be about infiltrating and finding out that there are these hidden masters. Individuals who have infiltrated into every level of Republic society and, Sith society and criminal society and neutral society to just kind of corrupt and twist the entire galaxy into what their view of it is. So that was my idea for KOTOR 3. Okay, there's Kano. Let's see. You got this. Okay, whatever. Going. Death. Death. Actually, kinda, yeah. Take the Cabal, but, make them worse and more evil, and you kinda got it. But, yeah, their whole thing would be all about making sure the right people learned the right things at the right times in order to manipulate, control, and again, twist the galaxy into what their view of it was. And this would then... So the idea was, for me, the idea was this would help to explain a couple of things. First of all, why the galaxy has been such a freaking mess for so long. And the other thing was to help explain why the galaxy had, centuries of relative uninterrupted peace thereafter. It was quite a while before Bane and his assholes really showed up. And the Sith Empire didn't really rise to prominence again for ever, I think, actually. So the point was, the reason the galaxy was so messed up was this group of people were actually deliberately infiltrating to mess it up for literally centuries. Probably going as far back as the Hyperspace War. Okay, so is that... That's way crap down there, isn't it? That's the heroic, don't care about that. That's down there, okay. Let's... okay. I accept this change of events. Right. I don't know the Crow?
Those alien gangs will think twice before attacking the Empire again.
I hope you kicked a few of them while they were down. The alien inmates are right where we want them, bruised, broken, and terrified of the Empire. But if I know criminals, they'll be back to their old tricks soon. We'd better ensure their wounds stay raw, but we don't have the manpower that disciplinary action takes.
If you want these inmates broken, look no further.
I appreciate the offer, but we need permanent enforcers. I hate to say it, but that means recruiting prisoners. The aliens here are mostly slack-jawed brutes, except the Trandoshans. They follow a strict warrior's code of honor and competition. The fools even worship a goddess, some scorekeeper they think rewards honor. Devotions carve them into fanatics. Now they roam this wing, hunting dangerous prey.
It's time we introduce these Trandoshans to civilization. They'll repay us with servitude.
We must be clever. Appeal to their base nature. Trandoshans never shy from worthy prey, and they don't come any more impressive than you. Challenge their leader to a duel. Demand that if you win, his entire pack serves as the Empire's enforcers. They'll be honor-bound to obey.
I suppose I can give it a look.
Thank you. The sooner we lock this wing down, the better. The Trandoshans built their fortress inside a vault. Storm the place and challenge their leader. Make the scaly thugs bow to the Empire.
I'm not finding anything to Crow, but I can't find it. That doesn't mean anything, that I can't find it. I might just not be looking for the right thing. I believe you. I mean, it's more or less just in a development of the exact same story that KOTOR 1 was leading into.
Hundreds of aliens.
So it makes sense that plenty of people would have the same idea.
Clever of the Republic to use a prison planet as the perfect secret laboratory. Test subjects abound. No witnesses who aren't complicit. An elegant experiment, forcing imprisoned aliens to fight each other for dominance.
Although that doesn't sound like my story idea, what you just mentioned.
You'd better talk fast.
The scientists studied what each alien could take and what they could dish out. Learned the breaking point of each species. Think what the Empire could do with that knowledge. To know which species can be soldiers and which are fit only as slaves.
Surely the Republic can't get away with this abomination.
A lot of Republic citizens will agree with you. That's why intelligence wants to extract confessions from the research scientists. Normally the Republic scientists are well guarded, but aliens overpowered the guards and took the researchers hostage. The Republic has yet to negotiate their release, so your team could overpower the aliens and bring the scientists back alive.
Republic troops, scientists, and aliens. This could go badly wrong.
The Empire trusts you to see that it doesn't. Look for the aliens near the jungle caves. They seem to camp there. Once you've dealt with them, you'll be able to gather up the scientists. These neural override collars will force them to return here.
Oh, that's a video. Well, I can't exactly watch that video while streaming, but I'll look at it later. Although, now that you're saying it that way, I think I do know the thing you're talking about. Which, again, doesn't apply to the story idea, I'm positive. That one's there. It's there, okay. Oh, right, it's trying to Earth. Because what you're talking about is the Sith Empire using sleeper agents, which is not at all what I'm talking about. I'm talking about an evil cabal of evilness. Evil! They have to be evil, damn it, don't you understand? Yeah, let's do the north one first, it's right here. God, I hate Belsavis. I mean, honestly, the children, or sorry, the family generational thing actually kind of ties pretty much perfectly into the idea of the children of the Emperor. Individuals and paladins, wow, Jedi and Padawans and walls that aren't visible on the map until you're staring at them. And, you know, we are the hands of the Emperor, we're sleeper agents, you know, you get the idea. Yeah, north will be quicker. Why, Oculus? Why? Why? Tell me why. And I just picture that Oculus is still shaking when he's answering. Tell me why. It's okay. Corellia is worse than Belsavis. It's not the worst planet in the game. Although, I haven't actually tabulated the score yet, nor will I until we're done. We know Oculus is crazy. He's watching me. And a crazy person will be watching me. Also, Giga, I thought you weren't going to be helping today. Why are you still helping me? Also, you know what? I just realized something. You know how bad Belsavis is? The primary is actually worse than the bonus series. Keep you awake. Okay. So wear my hand out, but you got it. I don't know why I'm shaking Giga. It was just the first thing that came to mind. Oh no, I've got it lightning. You know what's funny? I don't mean this as a dig, Blade Travel. But my opinions on... Hang on, Mr. Red. On every single planet in this game have changed bit by bit over time, depending on, you know, where I'm at in my gaming career, essentially. With one exception. I have hated Corellia since the first time I ever did it. Yeah, there you go, exactly as this. The Dark Times. That's Giga. Giga's the Dark Times. Whoop, wrong way. They must die. They must. In fairness, we haven't seen the Imperial Corellia yet. I sincerely doubt it's better, but you never know. I mean, because most of the time, so we've done Corellia on Republic side rather consistently, and I could say it pretty much sucks on that side. But it's actually been a while since we've done Corellia on the Imperial side. Oh god. Imagine Obi-Wan, you know, teaching Luke about all this stuff, except instead of being, you know, the calm, venerated Alec Guinness, instead what we get is, this is his lightsaber! Why are you shaking me? He used this to kill children! Please stop shaking me. Green Jedi. What's this? It's a more civilized weapon. Now I'm just picturing, this is just how stupid I am. I'm just picturing an entire version of A New Hope where every single line that Obi-Wan says is said with him shaking someone as he's saying it. All of them, 100%. I felt a disturbance in the Force. Sand people aren't this precise. Only Imperial troopers. A more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Just the whole film. Yeah, exactly, Giga. Everyone keeps falling asleep around him, and he's like, "Oh, stay awake, stay awake." We should probably Hearth out of here. No, perfect. Gets to the very end, and Luke's in the X-Wing, you know, just getting everything under there, and all of a sudden he just starts shaking. We don't see Obi-Wan, of course, because he's just a Force ghost. But he's like, ah! Trust your instincts, Luke! Let go, Luke! Only a master of evil, Darth. Why are you calling me Darth? Shut up!
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you. What we did had value. It was for science.
Ah.
Science.
A convenient bastion for the truly amoral. We'll see how detached you can be when you're under the lens, Doctor. Most of the scientists are already in their cells. Armed with their knowledge, the Empire will be better prepared for any aliens we encounter.
Prove what happened on Belsavis. The Republic citizens will want justice.
Of course. I'm sure the diplomatic service has plans of its own for this information.
He's in the cantina, right? This little one's not worth the trouble. Here, let me buy you a drink. Yeah, okay, yeah. I need to make that happen somehow. Somehow, someday, with the infinite power I will have, right before I conquer the world, I'm going to make the shaky Obi-Wan version of A New Hope. Using extremely advanced AI restructuring technique to kind of paste Alec Guinness onto someone who is effectively acting for him. And they just run around doing this the entire time. And probably do like a supercuts version of it rather than just make the whole film. Because that would get old after a while. But just like do a supercuts of like several really iconic Obi-Wan scenes. Just make it like a quick 10-minute affair, you know. Get to Empire Strikes Back. You must search for Yoda, the same master who told me. That's hard to do. What I told you is true, from a certain point of view. Okay, Ben, I'm sorry. Stop shaking me. So what are we doing here? Killing? Killing. Except we have to kill warlords, specifically. He would change it up, Loner. He'd, like, run over to Yoda. You don't understand. And then run over to Luke. You must not go. Then run back to Yoda. He was our last hope. And right at the end, Oda's like, remember why talking with you I did not enjoy. But, and then you just see Yoda fall over from being shaken. Not 870 am I anymore, Obi-Wan. More careful you must be. That's no move. That's a space station. And he pauses dramatically in between it, too. That's a space station. It's okay, Giga. It's all good. This needs to be... we can make this work, so we gotta figure out how to actually make this a thing. Obi-Wan just drops down, grabs General Grievous. Hello there! Very tense, quiet moment. Dangerous music playing. Looks like they're planning a full invasion of Naboo. And all of a sudden, Qui-Gon just starts... he just grabs Qui-Gon. You don't... It just grabs him by his robes. One thing is true, Master. The negotiations were short. And Qui-Gon just looks at him like...
It's done. The machines, the Ratataki leadership, all of it. I took care of them.
Excellent. I knew you were the perfect person for the job. I should have sent a holo crew to record it. The Ratataki will give us a wide berth after your little demonstration.
He grabs Padme. And against the father, isn't he?
Next time, do it yourself.
Of course. Thank you for helping us this time. Because of you, we'll be able to handle it ourselves.
No, I think Loner. Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I actually spaced because I'm stupid. Hang on. I'll get that in just a second. I think Loner just hit on the best scene to have the shaking Obi-Wan. Is he grabs Anakin's charred, like not quite corpse, but he's on fire, and he grabs him as like, "You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you." And Anakin's just like, ah. Oh crap, he's dead. And that's why Luke is the way is. Okay, so I gotta explain something real quick. So Giga was helping. You were the chosen one. Giga was helping me. I hate you. As he's being shaken, I hate you. Okay, we're back. Pay attention, Laura. No. He gets up on the upper pedestal and then jogs down, like he just jogs down the hill to grab Anakin and say, "It's over, Anakin. I am the high ground." And then scrambles like right back. Okay, there we go. And then gets back up on top of it. And Anakin's just like, "I'm so sick of you." Are we? Dang, what are we doing? Where are we going? A little turned around for some reason. It's probably fast.
Is confirmed.
Do this. All right, fine, whatever. So this morning, I was doing the Hoth bonus series, which I actually already told you about. But while I was doing the Hoth bonus series, someone decided to come help me out, even though she should have been resting and feeling better. Now, while we were out doing the bonus series, she decided to completely of her own volition. No one talked her into this or convinced her to do this. She decided to go poke the world boss on Hoth. The world boss hasted her in seconds because it's a Tor world boss. Now, she then asked me, what do I get for this act that I did completely of my own volition that you definitely didn't encourage me to do? And I was like, well, as a gratitude for the fact that you did this completely on your own, that I had nothing to do with this particular situation, I told her that I would wear my crown. So, I am a man of my word. I don't even know its name, Mega Skullman Spockmon. It's a big rancor looking dude, but it's not actually a rancor. That's over there and that's over there, okay. I am the Lich Queen. What do I think would have happened if Vader turned Leia to the dark side and took her as his apprentice? That's an interesting question. A dark side Leia would be a terrifying thing. Because she's not all that powerful in the Force, but she's very smart. And very capable. And, yeah. Honestly, I'm with Savacom. I think he would have won. I think the two of them would have been able to outmaneuver Palpatine, either because he's an idiot in the AU, or he's retired in the EU. Is this the entrance, Giga? I'm just going to pause here for a second. Okay, so that's good. Zip through here while I say thank you to Epic. Thank you very much. Always appreciate. I don't know what you're talking about, Pillars of Snow. I definitely am not doing this for Gigapudding. I've actually debated that before, and it's something we'll have to debate for the rewrite, Savacom. I always liked the idea that it's more... I've always liked the idea that it's a matter of... I hate to pull D&D into this, but imagine that you have X points to spread into your character sheet. And so Leia pours all of her character points into her her strategic thinking, her diplomacy, her, you know, I can't think what the word is. Not politician, but the thing that a politician should be. The thing I want to be someday. The damn word. Statesman. Thank you. That her statecraft skill is just cranked, right? And yeah, and that's where she's put all her points, right? That's how she's focused herself. Whereas Luke has focused substantially more on the Force. Now, not completely, because even Luke is able to operate without the Force, but still. As an aside, something I very much am going to push for in the rewrite is the idea that both of the Skywalker twins do not lean on the Force like a crutch, one way or the other. that both of them understand the value in not becoming too dependent on something like that.
By order of the Imperial Reclamation Service.
Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Like she has as many skill points, or whatever you want to call that, as Luke does. She just dumps them into other categories of her life. And yeah, in attributes, she's far more focused on wisdom and charisma, whereas Luke is far more focused on strength and dexterity. Not that Luke isn't charismatic, he's just different. So yeah, no, I like that idea, and that's something I absolutely will push for in the rewrite. I personally love the idea of a Leia effectively being a match for Palpatine. Obviously not the Leia that we get, but the Leia that might have been, right? Is that all of those? I need to do the vault now, which is in. Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to decide. What the hell do we do with Force Persuade when we get there? I'm so sorry, J. Palmer. But it's okay. We have a cure. Space Wizard Makarov has the cure. I can totally make this jump. Yeah! Oh, I did. Holy crap. I didn't think I would make that. Anyways, did I write that down? I didn't. Thank you, Epic. If I didn't say it, I actually don't remember. I'm sorry. I do appreciate the sub very much. Thank you. I will put that towards Yakuza if you want me to. Whee! Every time we stream a KOTOR game of some kind or another, we come up with one new meme or another, and I think that's our new meme for this one. Whee! Congratulations, Mega Skullmon Spockmon. I hope you enjoyed it better than I did. Enjoyment is good. Within reason. I know, right, Blade? Well, we've long since left Gus behind. We'll probably never see him again. He's just over there being awesome. Oh, absolutely, J. Palmer. You kidding me? That's canon now. So there's a character over on the Republic side who is a assistant of, Consular, I think? You know, I don't even remember who he was a companion for. He's a companion for somebody on the Republic side. And everyone has a battle cry, like Talos just said, "Take that!" It's a little "we've entered combat" kind of a thing. Well, Gus's is to say, in what I can only refer to as the most adorable voice, "Wee!" I can't even do it. It hurts my throat the way he does it. Oh, I need to kill more Trandoshans. Yep, someone else is causing issues. Let's see if we can at least get some shared credit here. Yay, shared credit. Is Lost Judgment even out yet? Hey, more stuff. Oh, it is. Cool. I hope it's even better than Judgment was. Yes, Mr. Red. Gus is better than the Jedi Knight. Yes, I know how I phrased that. Shut up. Stealth with me, Giga. Stealth with me. Stealth me like one of your French girls. I was about to ask what "oh may" actually means, because obviously I don't understand that, but I am very stupid. Now, can you talk to this guy? Hey! It's a miracle. You wounded my pack, killed our warriors, now you come to me with blood on your hands. Yeah? Leave him for the Scar Keeper! Yeah! Not yet. These soft things earned my ear. Why do you approach mighty Severick? Because I hate you.
Listen, Scaleface. I could take down your entire gang in my sleep. I'll prove it too. Fight me and you get a chance to defeat the greatest prey on Belsavis. But if I win, your pack must agree to serve the Empire.
The fearless one. I will enjoy thrashing you. If you win, we kneel, but if we lose, SR takes a trophy. The nose. No, the hand. Yeah, you're evil, I get it. Any final words, soft skins?
At least give me a snack. Something tasty. Oh, and a strong drink.
Foolish soft thing. Enough! Yeah, I love your headband, Giga. It's not as good as mine. But, you know, it's close. Alright, now for a completely fair one-on-one duel.
I've proven my strength. Now serve the Empire. Help us keep the other alien prisoners in line.
You have shamed my pack in the eyes of the Sugar Heaper, but the fight was fair. No, it wasn't! We will serve.
Weaklings are like clay in my hands.
Captain Van Dorn, the Trandoshans have agreed to police the aliens.
Magnificent. I'll send troops to make sure those scaly fiends obey.
I can't do slavery.
Sevrek displayed great honor today. His pack will serve us best without your interference.
Can't do enslavement. I'm honored by your kindness. Blah, blah. I am very evil
lizard.
And stupid.
With those scoundrels on our side, we'll have this wing secure in no time. I'm sending an Imperial team out to toss their base and search for contraband. I'll keep you in mind if anything turns up. Meanwhile, you're needed in the maximum security wing. I hear Operation Group 3's managed to awaken one of Belsavis's sleeping monstrosities there.
Great.
Help Colonel Grang contain whatever broke loose. The Empire would appreciate it. Van Dorn, out.
That's what I wanted in my life. This is crap. Alright, what do we got? Report and enter, which is... yeah, let's go in hard. Let's see what... It's gonna be a thing, but whatever. I need to make lunch happen anyways.
Travel route is confirmed.
You say that.
Excuse me, Colonel Grang's saying some words for the fallen.
Sergeant Harral was a good soldier. He fought like a true Imperial, and he died a hero.
Yes, sir. We have company.
Excuse the mess. Lost most of my unit to an army of crazed aliens. We're all that's left.
They really are... They love this anti-alien thing on Belsavis, don't they?
You're being vague, Colonel. What species are we talking about?
I've no idea. Looks like we stumbled on some uncharted freaks. Our mission was to clear the path for the Dreadmaster's rescue. That meant bringing prisoners to keep the Republic busy. My team broke vaults open. We unleashed something awful. Vicious aliens, armed and out for blood. There's no record of their existence.
Tell me you set up a perimeter and contained the outbreak.
Of course, but the aliens broke through. That's when we started digging through the prison's records.
Found references to Eshka, an ancient conqueror species locked up for thousands of years. Details are still unclear.
We're dealing with some mean scum, and if we don't wipe them out fast, we may never rescue the Dreadmasters.
I suppose I can give it a look.
That's good enough for me. You'll find the Eshka in their prison vault. Search the place. We can't risk missing any.
At your service, my lord. Travel route is confirmed.
Wait, what did you do to Vector?
Captain, what's going on?
Kanya Suladi, Reclamation Service Special Consultant. I assume you've been briefed on the vaults, the ancient technology on Belsavis. My team translated alien writings referring to a planetary transportation network. We've been ordered to get it up and running.
These references, where did you find them?
On the outside of the vault doors, old inscriptions documenting the network. Supposedly a central transport hub is near this location, but scans don't pick up any shafts or landing pads. The men who go searching disappear. Even their locator signals go dead, like they've been disintegrated. There's something out there.
If there's another way through this prison, I want to know. I'll see what I can find.
Here's the area we're focused on now. You discover anything, we can swap information, but I wouldn't touch much if I were you.
Sorry, I like his weapon, Giga. Oh my god. This is... Okay.
Okay, Tark, these are our terms. A shuttle off this rock for me and my men, and 1 million credits hard currency. Make it happen, or I'd pick a hostage and start cutting. Cal Beto out.
Class act, isn't they? Sergeant Tark, Intelligence Asset Recovery. How do you feel about helping me solve a hostage crisis?
You want my help? Be ready for some bloodshed.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Beto heads a Khalees prison gang made up of sadists and war criminals. My unit's here to extract some political prisoners in solitary confinement. Someone tipped Beto, and his gang took everyone hostage. In a perfect world, I'd like to find that tipster, but those prisoners are too important to waste any time.
These political prisoners, who are they?
They're all Republic traitors. High-level people with critical information about loyalties in the Senate.
Ooh.
I intend to pull them out and deliver them to our debriefers. Here's my proposal. I drag out the negotiations with Beto. While he's distracted, you take out his muscle and break the prisoners out of their cells. What do you say?
When I'm finished, I'll wash the blood from my boots with Kalish tears.
Music to my ears. By the way, it's not strictly necessary, but if you get a chance to kill Beto and his lieutenants, well, I won't be heartbroken.
I don't think tears are good wash material. Okay, I need to get on this thing quick. Oh! Before another one shows up. So I'm going to read Kira White Noise's comment out loud because that got a laugh out of me. People of the galaxy. Today the Sith Empire... I am your queen. Lady Runner. Today the Sith Empire attacked the prison world of Belsavis. In this monument to folly and waste monstrosities, psychopaths and villains from around the galaxy are stored at ruinous expense, creating a grave galactic danger. Today, we have wiped out all life on Belsavis, saving billions of credits and securing peace and security. Join the Empire. Enjoy the peace of the Imperium. Also, we let out the Dreadmasters, but that's because we have no brains. Thank you for your time. Sweet, Giga. You're more than welcome. Oh, God. I think I need to go this way? It's such a shame. For some reason, the Dreadmasters were just accidentally vaporized in the glassing of Belsavis. I'm not sure what happened. Clearly, it was a mistake. My apologies, my lord. It won't happen again. So hold on. Nope. No one could have foreseen the Covenant just showed up out of nowhere. We don't even know where they came from. We're not even sure what they are. Fine, I'll do the dumb quest.
Hello? Is anyone still alive?
You're on with the team, but you're still breathing, which says something. Maybe you can
Thanks.
salvage this fiasco. I'm Commander Byton, Imperial Non-Human Relations. My men were extracting a key political prisoner from the lower cells. Something went wrong.
I assume you treat us non-humans with the same respect you give your own kind.
Of course. The Empire is nothing without the support of its allies. My men were after a Cathar noble, Prince Change. Revolutionary type. Opposed the Cathar joining the Republic. Republic intelligence wanted him quiet, so they abducted him and his followers. They've had him in stasis here for 20 years now.
What makes this Change so special?
Change was a celebrated hero on Cathar. We free him, he'll blow the lid off the kidnapping, the imprisonment, all of it. A scandal like that could ruin the Republic's reputation with any number of species. Unfortunately, my team is monster chow. Can you free Change?
Just show me where the fun is.
He must still be in stasis nearby. The power in the area is down, so you'll have to reboot the control generators first. Whatever creatures killed my men can't be far, so be on your guard. Contact me once you've released Change and his cohorts.
It's amazing, Arcano. The game actually acknowledged that you're not playing a human. I'm honestly a little shocked. That's the idea, Mike Kamano. I really like marbles, okay? When I was a kid, someone said, "Hey, Laura, you've lost your marbles," and I've been trying to prove them wrong ever since. Yeah, the Republic, they're cool. They're so cool. You know, I just realized there's yet another reason I'm grateful for not being all that popular of a streamer. I guarantee you, if I just decided to randomly stream me wearing this tiara, that people would already be making meme pictures and you know, photoshopping it all over the place. Worse, I'd probably end up in a Kotaku article. Nobody wants to be in a Kotaku article.
I don't know what's worse. Those monsters, or you scum.
Sarge is joking. Don't hurt us. Please, you gotta save us before those things come back.
I'm surprised they haven't killed you already.
We're only alive because they're after something. And it's all your fault. Your friends woke these monsters. We're here to seal them back up for good.
I was gonna say, hi, Arcano. The Dark Tomb will not bind us again.
Stay back!
We will join... Hold on. I didn't let these people out. The Consular did.
Do all the Eshka speak? Or are you the exception?
My cast breathes meaning into the void. The savants feed off of our echo.
What are you waiting for? Kill those things!
You defile this planet. Balance will be restored soon. I hear the others across this planet clawing for freedom. We will break their chains and erase your poison. Because the Consular will help us do this. Yeah, exactly, Blade Jamal.
It's past time I ended you.
Hey, Giga Pudding. Giga Pudding. So, there I was, trying to catch this huge fish, right? Just huge fish. Maybe it was even this big, I'm not even sure. Anyways.
Good fight, I suppose.
Not really.
2 Eshka down, 2 Republic troops to go.
No,
Wait, let's not be hasty. How about we work out a trade? You let us go, we tell you about a certain something.
Shut up, Corporal. That's an order.
Come on, Sarge. The key to Belsavis' vault is our ticket out of here.
Corporal Rand's in shock. There is no key.
Your face doesn't lie. The key, now.
Think of your wife. Tria, was it? And the kid. You don't want him growing up without you.
Fine. Let us go and the key's yours. Captain Black has it. Those things took him deeper into this vault.
That settles it. Find Captain Black and the key's all yours. Now just let us go, and we'll leave you in peace.
Don't let the Eshka kill you on the way out.
Thank you!
Get moving, Corporal.
No, we're evil, J. Palmer, not stupid. We'll be playing stupid later. Yeah, he reminds me of someone I know for some reason. I don't know. Oh, I would never, ever kill someone. I didn't kill Scotia. What are you talking about? I know, right? Mega Skullmon, Spockmon. It's why... Remember, I didn't remember the Consular story arc. So when we got to that part where it became about, hey, we need to release the Eshka, my reaction was genuine. Like, what? That's what we're doing here? By the way, was that today, Gigapudding? Because if it is... I don't have any donuts. But what if I took several donuts and then kind of put them together and then added some icing and some cake and some frosting and made Donutopia? Oh, if it's not your birthday, well, you don't get Donutopia. Sorry. Maybe later. Seriously, go Google image search Donutopia. It's a real thing. Yeah, that looks good, too. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
This is Captain Black. Do you read me? The warden's indisposed. What's your status? The key's gone. The Eshka took it, and they're imprisoned all over Belsavis. Captain, I'm losing you. Stay in your position. Rescue's en route. Do you read me? We're sitting on a hive of those things. Do you read me? Blast! You want a piece of me? Come and get it.
That looks terrible. Why would you coat a donut in gold shavings? Why would you do that? Oh, that. Apparently, Mr. Red.
Colonel, I've dealt with the Eshka, but this isn't over. I have news you won't like.
One vault of Eshka's bad enough, but a whole planet. If they use that key, the fiends will be everywhere. But now we know this key exists, we've got a chance at stopping them. Good work.
No time to lose.
Agreed. But know your enemy. That's what I say. Before we hit the Eshka, you should know something. Intelligence cracked the records we found. Apparently this prison's thousands of years old. Built by something called Rakata. Seems our friends were busy annihilating every species they could find. These Rakata thinned the Eshka's numbers and put the survivors in stasis.
Yawn.
You're right. History later, action first. While you were gone, we detected a spike in Eshka activity. Sent one of my officers to get a look.
Look, second-degree burns and some cracked ribs, but it was worth it. I spotted an Eshka lieutenant, heavily guarded, armed to the teeth. He rampaged between vaults, freeing his friends easily.
That fiend's our key holder, all right, and if we don't stop him soon, we can kiss Belsavis goodbye, along with the inmates we're trying to free.
Our mission on Belsavis won't fall to a crew of rogue aliens. I'll see to it.
Excellent. We can't waste any time. Commander Callum won't chance letting the Eshka escape Belsavis. He'll bombard the site from orbit if we fail. The clock's ticking. Kill that Eshka and secure the key before it's too late.
Oh no, the Eshka might kill the Dread Masters. Shucks. Darn. That... yeah, that would be so terrible. Look, I'm not a good actor. What do you want from me? No, it's okay. Alright, whatever. Worst job in the Star Trek universe? Turbolift control. Okay, that's kind of a meme answer, but it is something that actually is mentioned in an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation. Season 1, specifically. Problem, of course, is that it's on Season 1 TNG, and therefore is rather questionable. Like I said, J. Palmer. Turbolift control. Being a red shirt isn't really that bad of a deal. Not really. I actually kind of ran the numbers when going through TOS. The red shirt concept actually didn't really do much. Like, okay, yes, there were a couple of red shirts. I think there were literally 5 total ever. Until we got to Season 3 of TOS. And all of a sudden, they just started leaning on that hard and often. It's weird. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, ironically, TNG leaned on that heavily in Season 1 and Season 2 as well. But yeah, apparently there's someone who has to clean out the holodecks. I'm not sure. I haven't seen lower decks. So I'm not sure of the specifics of that. What in the world, Dr. Winter? Holodeck miner? Well, you don't really have the job of being a hologram miner because... What the... What? Because you'd only have that job if you're a hologram. If you're a hologram, you're basically a slave, so... Admittedly, being a slave would suck. So yes, being a slave sucks. Confirmed. What are we doing here? Rebooting... Of course! This is what the world boss was on Hoth. This thing right here. Those two generators. Listen, degauzing the transporter room by hand is definitely one of the best jobs in Star Trek. Also not one I'm making up, by the way. Oh, they're way over here. Of course they are. Why, Giga? Listen, all I'm saying is that Lower Decks is super duper gross and I'll never watch it. Ever. All joking aside, have you ever noticed the trailers for Lower Decks always show the gross parts? I'm pretty sure that's on purpose. To freedom. Population U.
You are the one who released us, yes? My companions and I are in your debt. I am Prince Shange. I alone protested my people's allegiance with the traitorous Republic. And now it seems the Republic has shown its true colors. I shudder to think how long I slept.
No one deserves to go through that. Commander Byton, I have the Cathar here.
Ah, welcome back, Prince Shange. I've arranged for you and your warriors to be escorted off-world. Compliments of the Sith Empire. A rendezvous with my troops, and we'll get you to Cathar. Be careful, though. It's a dangerous trek back.
We have faced down Mandalorian battalions with nothing but our claws. The denizens of this place do not frighten us. I thank you, Commander Byton.
And they're dead.
My friend, farewell.
Actually, wouldn't that be funny if they died on the way out? We have no fear. Ah!
So gullible. The Cathar are going to pitch a fit when they find out about Shange's imprisonment.
A warrior like him should be treated with dignity.
Quite. Now, I can see why his followers were drawn to him so. With luck, word of Shange's abduction will sow dissent among the other alien species, turn them against the Republic. Excellent work on this one. Thanks for your help.
Sure. Let's see here. Oh god. I don't remember Rama, but I don't think we will. Sure, how to get out of here. And by get out of here, I mean get to the next quest, which is really the important part. Yeah, Mandalorians, that's another group that should probably be wiped out. We've got so many groups that should probably be wiped out in this setting. It's really sad when you think about it. I'm sorry, I want you to say that sentence back one more time. Oh, come on. Death Watch wasn't that bad. Okay, where is this leading me? Where is this leading me? I'm not even sure where this is leading me at this point. Okay. And now to go for lunch. No, I'm joking. That would be funny, though. There have been individual cool Mandalorians. Absolutely. And actually, I kind of like a lot of what they did with the Mandalorians over in Clone Wars, the show. But the Mandalorians of this particular era? Really think about how horrific the Mandalorian Wars were for a second. Like, really think about it. Keep forgetting I could stealth and use my jetpacks at the same time. Yeah, it's the other thing. They think of that war as their greatest moment. Like, yay! They are Console Hut. Oh my god. But I have a quest right there. I think. Hang on, I gotta figure out what this is now. I'm curious. But no, yeah, if you think about it in terms of the level of devastation, the Mandalorian Wars are actually one of the most devastating wars this setting has ever seen. Seriously. Like, at least in the top 5 category. Yeah, it was the World War II moment, absolutely. It was just this incredibly devastating, horrific scale war, which caused... I can't even summarize it. I can't even summarize how much was destroyed and how many people were killed by the Mandalorian Wars. And it was deliberately horrific, too. The whole reason the Mandalorians were so barbaric was specifically because they were trying to goad the Republic into war, and because they weren't following any kind of rules of warfare when Revan pushed back against them, Revan didn't follow those rules either. So, that was really bad. Listen, Kay. No, the Mongols really are a pretty good comparison for what the Mandalorians are. That's not a bad way to put it. Although... I would have to say, that's an interesting point. The Mongols did many, many, many terrible things for many, many, many terrible years. But they were willing to be reasonable under certain very specific circumstances. And I know that sounds like such a pathetic thing, but what I mean by that is I don't think the Mandalorians of this era were. I don't think they were willing to have that level of reasonability. The Mandalorians wouldn't offer you peace if you were willing to be subjugated. They just kill you for sport. Or worse, slavery. Yeah, exactly. So I think I agree. I think the Mandalorians are actually worse than the Mongols. That's impressive. Hi, Rakata. Did it not share, Giga? Seriously? Oh, you've got to be... Whatever. Whatever. At least it's not a primary this time, but god dang it. You were right there! I even double-checked again. You can check the VOD if you don't believe me. I even double-checked. Like, yep, Giga's right there. Use item. God, this frickin' planet. Okay, so that's that crap. And I think that's actually it for here. I hate this mod so much. Yeah, exactly, Rama. No, I'm kind of with you. The Mandalorians are just messed up. That's a fallen Jedi. Okay, so... Is there a... Where am I? I'm right here. Yep, there's a wall. There's a wall. Alright, hold up. I see something here. The stars... Ah, the star's winking out. Yeah, no, that is actually visual storytelling. That's absolutely visual storytelling. It's honestly some of the best visual storytelling I've seen in gaming. I didn't like Outer Wilds that much. Not really. But, good God, that was terrifying.
I took down the Kalishan forces. Your Republic prisoners are ready for extraction.
That's what I want to hear. My boys will round them up before Calbido makes any more trouble.
If you kept a tighter leash on your men, Bido never would have known about the extraction.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind for the future. If you'll excuse me, I've got an operation to finish.
That, I mean, don't mistake me, Outer Wilds was a trip, and brilliant. Like, I actually recommend people try it out, despite not really enjoying the gameplay of it all that much. Because that game deserves to be played. I'm sorry, Giga, I'm gonna go and take the tiara off now. It's gonna sound pathetic, but it's actually, like, this fabric is itching my scalp, or my forehead. No, yeah, it absolutely, that game, oh, I actually kind of recommend people watch that stream. I guess I recommend people watch most of my streams, but you get my point. That was a trip, my goodness. There we go, okay, so now that's... You got it, Rama. Thank you as always. Put that. Of course, the Stargate Streamation. Speaking of the TR, you want to hear something funny? So just now, like a few minutes ago, I was like, I should go ahead and check something on my phone because I need to make lunch happen. The phone, so my phone has facial recognition instead of thumb recognition, which I actually don't like. I prefer thumb, but let's not get into that discussion right now. The relevant part is that it took a moment and didn't actually recognize me for a second because of the tiara. Which I just found amusing. That's a good point. I shouldn't recommend people watch one of my streams. I apologize. Except for the Ride to Hell Retribution, Lorwyn. You need to go watch that if you haven't. And the theater. I know that's not a stream, but you still need to watch the theater.
Take that!
You can also watch the Chrono Trigger Level 1 tasks, which I believe we have links to all three of those things in chat commands at this point. I could be wrong about that. Please tell me you got credit for that, Giga. Like, you gotta loot this guy. You gotta loot this guy. I see loot here. No, seriously, Giga. I see. Do me a favor, just right-click it, because sometimes it's weird. Nothing? Okay. Sometimes you can loot something even though there's no loot beam. That's why I was asking to go and double check it. Because I've seen that happen this very run. So yeah, there's the TAS, which I definitely recommend. Yeah, I'll... Or you two can get it up. That works out. Hang on, let me get out, let me get out, let me get out. Hey, Baron. Okay, you go do that. I'm actually going to stop here for a second, because... And yeah, there's the Right Hell Retribution one. And there's the theater. There you go. There's all three of them are chat commands. You can tell I'm proud of something if there's a chat command that gives you a direct link to it. That's the key right there. And thank you, Baron, very much. You know, that's a good point. I should go ahead and, hang on. Is it not resetting? It should just reset. There it goes. Kirby, you got it. There we go. I should add a chat link to the Final Fantasy lore run, the real one. That was a good run, too. I'll add that right now while I wait for that. Let's see. What do we call that? FF lore run? Like, what command do you think is a good command for that? Well, that's why I point to the FF lore run, as in, you know, the good one. Darth Nox. That's funny. Come on, YouTube. Be slightly less crap for me. Can you do that for me? Exclamation mark. Zach! No. There it is. The Final Fantasy lore run. Just hit this. You'll hear me for a second. There we go. Pause. Boom. I've added that to the commands now as well. Yay. Alright.
The Eshka's prison break is over. Here's their key.
Incredible. We must report this at once. Commander Callum, the situation's under control.
Thank you for the update, Colonel. I will call off the bombardment. First you storm the Eshka's vault, then you actually stop their escape.
Yeah.
Our mission on Belsavis succeeds because of your talents. You have earned the Emperor's gratitude.
Who pays me? You or the Emperor? Oh, with Lestracano.
And for the last order of business, let's talk money.
Of course. Anything for a loyal servant.
Excuse me, Commander, there's still the matter of the surviving Eshka. Thousands remain caged on Belsavis.
Your recommendation, Colonel?
The key's ours. Why not keep the Eshka riled up? Then someday, we unleash them on our enemies.
I appreciate their potential, but your inability to control them makes your opinion worthless. You, on the other hand, have triumphed over these aliens. Are they too dangerous to control? Or does their brutal efficiency outweigh the risks?
Free those monsters, and you'll unleash a terror on the galaxy. Something you'll never control.
Colonel, deliver the key to me for incineration. Then catalog the remaining Eshka vaults. Containment is our top priority.
As you wish, Commander.
As for you, the Emperor still requires your services. The Dread Masters must be freed.
Of course he does.
The Republic has moved the Sith Lords. They're in Belsavis' deepest depths, with the prison's most twisted monstrosities. Our operations groups pursued, then fell silent. Seek them out, contact me, and together we will coordinate the Dread Master's escape.
Okay. Where the hell are we? That's a good damn question, Dakota. If you figure out an answer to that, let me know. Yeah, the Dread Masters are honestly kind of typical villains of the week. And I do mean that as an insult. So, here's these random Sith Masters. They are bound together by this super mega ritual and have ultra power on, like, literally a system level. They can project power and influence on a scale that most people can't even perceive, and they show up for, technically, 2 episodes, and then they're gone. They never mattered before, and they never matter after. They are threats of the week. The problem here is this is the same effective plot thread that we had over on the Republic side. Because both sides are kind of concerned with the Dread Masters. Because they wanted to set up their raid. Like, if you're paying attention, a lot of these story threads for the primary for Belsavis are effectively the same general story thread from over on the Republic side, just a little bit differently constructed.
Commander Callum speaking. Excellent work. I feared we'd never find Operation Group 2's camp. Tell me, what is their status?
Dead. Every last one. All that's left is this datapad. The records are encrypted.
Standard Black Ops protocol. Upload the data and I'll decode it. Let me see. Confidential report, mission to rescue the Dread Masters. Here we are. According to this log, Operations Group 1 set out to free the Sith. Group 2 stayed behind to secure their escape. Then they were attacked.
Military operations are precise, organized. This fight was personal. Only the Eshka could cause this much destruction.
The Eshka. You're right, of course. They're an ancient conqueror species, incarcerated here for thousands of years. Now they're on the loose and out for blood. I'm declaring a planet-wide emergency. The Emperor asks that you rescue the Dread Masters immediately. Their safety takes priority.
The Sith Lords will live to serve the Empire again.
Excellent. Do this, and our operations on Belsavis will finally succeed. According to the intel you recovered, Operations Group 1 left for Vault 914. That's where the Republic jailed the Dread Masters. Locate them at once, and if you encounter Eshka, show them no mercy.
Oh, yeah, no, Takoida. Like, someone asked earlier what order of planets I'd want to wipe out is. And I was giving an order of planets that I dislike questing on, but then I realized, like, from an in-universe perspective, Belsavis should probably be at the literal top of that list. There are some other planets that certainly have some problems, but Jesus Christ, Belsavis. Terrace is at the absolute top, yes. Ignoring the obvious problems with, you know, just being all of the problems of urban ruins plus swamp planet plus disease-ridden filth-mongering place, you've also got the rat ghouls on top of all of that. Taurus literally needs to be eradicated. Not base tilt to zeroed. It needs to be pulverized. There needs to be debris instead of this. It needs to be Death Starred. I don't know how else to put that. Base Delta Zero is actually... So, there's this concept... And you know what? Hang on. I've got the Imperial Source Book! Right next... This is the third time this has been relevant. And you wonder why I have this right next to my desk. Hang on. Give me a sec. Let me get into combat here with something, and probably this guy. Okay, here we go. So let me just read from you from the book, but the concept of base Delta Zero comes from the EU, and actually continued into the AU. They reference it a few times in Star Wars AU as well. Let's see if I can find exactly where they mention it in here, because this is the first time I read about it, was in this very book. Like, literally, this physical copy of the book I'm carrying. Here we go. Hang on. And I lost my place. Hang on. Let's get into a cutscene. Whoa. Where am I? Come on, camera. Another abomination cleanse. A tree grows in the close wastes, drinking deeply from this planet's corruption. Its roots cradle memories of our ancient enemies. Place the dark ones in the cave under the tree's embrace. Soon their energy will fuel our escape. Yes. Where exactly it mentions it. I'm gonna find it now. What's gonna happen? And here it says. God damn it, I'm going to find this. How to use artillery in a role-playing game was what that chapter was just called there. It's not going to list it, is it? God dang it. I don't remember where it is. It's somewhere randomly in here. God damn it. So, base Delta Zero refers to a situation in which the Empire has judged, the Galactic Empire specifically, judged a specific planet to be completely unsalvageable. And so it ordered the total annihilation of everything on the planet. The total pulverization of all personnel, equipment, resources, droids, people, etc. It is the no really, screw this place. The significance of the terminology is that Galactic Imperial ordering codes are changed all the time, fairly regularly, actually. But the one code that has never changed is the base Delta Zero. Specifically because they want to make sure that there is absolutely no mistake when they call for a base Delta Zero. Yeah, it's the one constant. And it stayed that way. It's actually, so later works would take that and make it something that was from the Republic military. And so the idea is that even throughout the ages, they always call it base Delta Zero to make sure that there's absolutely no mistaking when they're calling for that. Which I kind of like that idea. It's a semi-common idea in fiction. Obviously, we've got Exterminatus over in Warhammer 40k. We've got the Cole Protocol over in Halo. We've got this goddamn Rakata Mind Trap. So we're not going to finish Belsavis in time, because my food's on its way. It's a good trope. It exists for a reason. There's good reason for it to be. I'm going to find this during my lunch break. I'm going to find the thing and read it for you. I've waited 1,000 lifetimes for one such as you. Let us speak. I am the vengeful one. You have killed many for personal gain. You will kill more for me.
I take or spare lives at my own discretion.
You misunderstand. I seek to bargain, not to compel. How long have I dreamt of revenging myself upon my captor? The Breeder, my people called him, but death claimed him eons ago. The Breeder's legacy lives on through the twisted monstrosities that stalk these jungles. He lived only to create, and the beast were his greatest achievements. You must destroy them.
Why should I risk my neck to help you?
I can give you the means to destroy any who stand against you. The adjacent vault contains a powerful weapons not seen since the pinnacle of the Infinite Empire. My terms are simple. Exterminate the Breeder's creation and the vault's contents are yours.
You'd better not go back on your word.
I have no reason to cheat. Because I'm evil. Oh, wow. Okay, so granted, Wikipedia isn't super reliable, but according to Wikipedia, the first time base Delta Zero was ever mentioned is in this book. There's a second edition of this? I need to buy that. No, this is the second edition. My bad. Apparently there's a first edition of this, which I don't have. Holy shkamoly. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What can we get done in like 5 minutes? God, I hate this planet so much. Yeah, the Death Watch also comes from that book. And they talk about a couple other things there for the first time, if I'm not mistaken. The Imperial Source Book, one of the reasons I love that book so much is it's world building. A lot of... Pax and I were talking about this recently. A lot of settings like Faerun or Mystara or Eberron or Myth or Star Wars, they tend to get a lot of world building in these kind of source books because by their very definition, those source books are there in order to give GMs ideas, hooks, in other words. Yeah, exactly. It's there to add brushstrokes. Now, whether those stick or not is more debatable and depends on the specific setting. But in a lot of cases, writers tend to treat those as read in order to go ahead and use them. God dang it, going friggin' elevators! In order to use them going forwards, and there's some cool stuff therewith. So yeah, no, I tend to get a kick out of reading a lot of the setting source books, and it's one of the reasons why I have several there, and why I've got this one literally right next to me. Because again, world building, I love it, I eat it up. Sometimes it turns it into total garbage. Like, how many of you have actually read the Warcraft P&P source book? It's terrible. Like, ignoring the obvious stuff that it contradicts from lore, let's just ignore that for a second. One of my favorite little tidbits is, imagine that you want to play a mage in Warcraft. I know, shocking. Alright, every time you cast a spell, and I mean every single time you cast a spell, you have to do an addiction roll. Which probably sounds exactly like what it sounds like. Yeah, I'll go and get the middle guy here. Or you got it, we're cool. Like, that's just my favorite example of something the Warcraft sourcebook screwed up. I was going to say, even ignoring the way that has issues with regards to storytelling and world building and role-playing, imagine that from a purely mechanical perspective. Imagine every time you want to cast a spell, you add another roll on top of whatever else you're doing at the time. That's not good game building. That's irritation. That can work in a video game setup where you don't have to physically do the roll. But in D&D, you want to minimize dice, not maximize. Yes, they're feeding these people to the Dreadmasters to wake them up. Just more fuel to the fire of how terrible of an idea this all is. I thought about it. This deserves 2 story negatives. This is not good storytelling on any level.
For cost in Bane.
Never mind the gameplay negatives I'm about to heap on this frickin' planet.
Jahil Bestor.
Abominations pollute us. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Make a well of fire and steel. Yeah, but they gotta wake them up first, Dr. Butcher. I am Heartred. The Dark Ones are my treasure. Their torrent of fear will shatter our tomb.
This doesn't need to end in violence.
Bien furkdan mitov, makopiet ni horma, gurm gainak. Maro gialdest mat gzenki. Tom korz kil miestra hulba. Garf kyodiam, Tiest ziti kor mili kiest madwa.
Okay. So anyways. So then we started blasting. On the plus side, we'll never actually do that raid, so we don't know how good or bad it was. And by plus side, I mean, eh.
You dare seek control over the Dread Master?
They even look stupid.
But you was toriest, jit kelamst mietke inti.
Blah, blah, blah.
Fear.
Blah, blah, blah.
Stjargat, kienet
Darkness.
webiat.
Growing. Drowning. No.
No!
That's so terrible, no.
None can contain us, not this prison, not the Republic, and certainly not these creatures.
Blah, blah, blah.
You'd still be the Eshka's playthings if not for me.
Fear
is the mind killer.
We are the Dread Masters. Show your respect.
You cannot scare me.
Impossible. You are strong with the dark side.
Blasters ready, men! Down the imps and capture the Dread!
More guests. Splendid. That lump in your throat, it's panic. Think on what will happen next.
They're scared enough already. Go. Spread word that the Dread Masters are free.
Retreat! Retreat!
We have been gone. Do we now show mercy to the Republic?
No. You're just an idiot.
They report your release. Panic spreads across the galaxy. All according to plan. Commander Callum, the Dreadmasters are ready for extraction.
The Emperor will be most pleased. I am Commander Callum, my lords. It's my honor to ensure your safe passage off Belsavis. An evacuation team awaits you in minimum security.
Good. The trip will give us a chance to stretch our legs and to terrorize the Republic. You have earned our favor. We thank you.
We will see you again.
The Dreadmasters aren't known for
in the
their
raid.
compliments, but I agree with their assessment. All that remains is your debriefing. I will await your company aboard the space station. Commander Callum, out.
Damn it. Yeah, the light side option is to spread fear, if you missed that. Because of course it is. Yeah, imagine the FF12 judges, but lame, and you've kind of got the Dread Masters. I stand behind the negatives I've given this sequence. So that's... God, where am I? This frickin' map. I need to go here, I think? maybe I could see on this map.
At your
where I'm
service,
going.
my lord.
It's going to go... where?
Travel route is confirmed.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put that under primary. Well, it doesn't feel like primary option. Go ahead and put it under moments, Mr. Ed. Go ahead and put that under moments. Would that be Ilum the Grow? No, you're thinking of, like, Section X or whatever, aren't you? Like, the bonus area on Belsavis, which I can't think of the name of. Hang on, where is... Orkana? Up there. I'm stretching my attention in too many directions. I'm actually getting turned around on Belsavis. I shouldn't do that on Belsavis, of all places. This place is hard enough to keep track of on the best of times. Turn around here. I'm not sure, The Crow. You're probably more familiar with that than me, because I kind of didn't do the post-game of this one all that much. Alright, so that's Giga. Turcano. I actually don't see Turcano on the map. Literally. Wow. Probably in one of the places I haven't explored yet, so hang on. There's the kill quest. Okay, I actually see the kill quest. What's this game? This game. You know, something I've started to learn more and more of as I get older is just how many little details go into something, right? Like, you look at something and you think, how do I make this good? And I've started to appreciate this. This is true with cooking, with writing, making music, drawing stuff, painting stuff, and then obviously game design. But also things like voice acting and sound design and all that kind of stuff. I have seen so many nuances and details in how you make something better or worse, for that matter, over the years. And I mention all of this because it's actually quite impressive to me how many nuanced details go into making Tor suck. Tor Vanilla. Excuse me. I really am growing more and more curious the further we get into this, how the expansions are going to rate on the gameplay side of things, specifically. It is legitimately impressive to me how much the gameplay of Tor Vanilla is lacking not in broad strokes, but in dozens of little details, you know? God, it really is, Mr. Red. Okay, let's be real. This thing had two things going for it. Star Wars, because that's a thing. And the story. There is legitimately some good story in this game. If it wasn't for those things, I don't think this thing would have ever made it 5 feet out the door. Oh, you know what? I'll give you that, Baron. Voice acting. There's a reason I've been giving so many voice acting positives to this game, unabashedly. This game probably has the best voice acting of any MMO. The only one that could question it is probably Guild Wars 2. But it looks like I am actually out of time. My food is almost here, and I gotta get going. So I will finish up Belsavis when we come back from the lunch break.